Let's go. All right, get that out of there. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up Friday. We got Ellis Park and Gulfstream. I have no idea why Ellis Park is running so damn early, though. Caught me by complete surprise. So I am late, a little bit late. Get it going, though. I don't even know if came down here like 4 minutes to post, and I'm not sure. They might have ran the first race at Ellis. Buy stocks. What's up? Oh, you missed just missed the pick five yesterday, right? Yesterday was Thursday. I keep wanting to think yesterday was Wednesday. Come on. Computer feels like it's dragging right now too for some reason. Yeah, I missed the first race at Ellis Park. No, I don't know. Maybe it's a big deal. Who won the first race? Had a good day at Ellis yesterday. Basically, yesterday was I cashed about the same amount as I did for all of last week. Last week I only did basically a $60 exacta. I already got like basically a combined 70 some to one exacta. And all I had was a 25 to 1 horse. I think yesterday I had the only win bet was a 14 to, or 11 to 1 horse. Last week, this week right now I'm profitable because I don't have all the losing tickets that I had last week. So basically, right now, my start of the week is pretty damn good. Yesterday, I really thought it was inside speed. It might have just been speed. I'm not sure. There was a couple horses later in the day that went on the outside. I don't know. I still might think it's inside speed, but I definitely thought speed was good. And for the meet at Ellis on the dirt, the inside's been very good. And I just seen the first race pay 2-1. Uh, didn't even get to look at it. I'm just going to look to see if it was playable and if I could have got there reasonably. That's all I care about. 2-1 would have been good thinking the inside of the track was good. I can say that. Some first time starters, probably not the most comfortable race for me. I think hitting that race would just be getting here on time and deciding if I wanted to continue with the inside of the track, really. I can't really, there's not really anything to like there. Oh, we had similar winners yesterday? Yeah, and still had a mistake yesterday, just not getting that exacta down that I was trying to decide if I was going to do a 3 or 4 horse exacta box. Either way would have worked out. One would have just been more efficient because it paid like $144 for $2. That was pretty much the only mistake I made yesterday. But yeah, off to a really nice start. Definitely reviews uh, makes the start of the week easy, revealing stress and knowing that I'm going to have content. Let's see, 2 won that race, and I do like that the inside horse did win this race. because I'm probably really hoping that Ellis Park just stays kind of what it was doing yesterday. Let's see, because I did not know how early they were running. I'm really not prepared with my betting board. So I think I'm just going to get my betting board ready real quick. I'm going to try to do that as quick as possible. I was kind of curious if they were going to run on the grass today, and I went to equine edge right before the walk. And that's when I realized, holy shit, they're running early, but I still had to give Bentley a half a walk. Is this a private show? Just me and Buy Stocks today? We got a private show today, Buy Stocks? We're going with the private handicapping show today. I'm not going to get the scratches. I like cutting this board down to where I don't have all the extra distraction is all I'm trying to do. I don't care about the scratches and shit right now. Might be a little early. Actually, a lot of people might not realize that racing has started this early today. Let's see, there's only 10 spots in that. You know what? Sometimes it's easier to do it off the... As long as I don't double click on a race. That's the only danger from me doing it. Let's see, there's 12 horses in that race. Is when I try to do it off the thing, sometimes I'll double click it. The advance button, and I'll get fucked. You know what? I was worried about really short fields today. Actually, doesn't look like we got crazy amount of scratches over there at Ellis. And yesterday, even though there was some unplayable races, I mean, the prices yesterday were pretty damn nice. I think they had 3 10-1 winners and a horse at 16-1 winning a race out of 8 or 9 races. We do got a 4-horse race later in the day, though, late in the card. Denny, what's up, man? How's it going? You like the 1356 over there at Ellis Park, probably, since that's probably the only track going right now, I imagine. Man, I was having a great morning up until I realized that then the rush came. That's all right. Actually, today is kind of the reverse as yesterday. We're going to have the shitty races late in the day. Shitty just because of a lot of scratches late in the day. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going, man? No. What did I do there? Did I do that right? I wasn't paying attention. We'll just move him up. The hall monitor, what's up? Lloyd. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going, man? Lloyd, you ready for that smoke today? Lloyd is ready for some smoke today. Lloyd's here to take the grenade, so the hall monitor only messes with Lloyd. Oh my God. Uh, Kenneth, what's up, Kenneth? How's it going, man? Grew up in Broken Mash. Used to see, oh, Hagler, talking more about boxing. What's up, man? Used to see Hagler in the 80s at the nearby club all the time. Oh, very quiet. Yeah, I do think he was, oh, he was sweet on one of the waitresses. Yeah, I think he was a pretty, he was a hard dude, but I think he was a pretty quiet, reserved guy. I'm not even sure what his background was. Like, was he a troubled youth or anything? I'm not even sure on that, really. But you know, a lot of fighters, you kind of know their like youth history and background. I'm not sure if I know much about Hagler's, outside of boxing. I think he married the same woman and stayed with the same lady their whole life. I don't think he was. I do not think he had a reputation of being a partier either. I think he was just a blue collar fucking guy for the most part. I think. I don't know if I remember stories about him having a real trouble past or anything. Yeah, well, definitely one of all time greats. Loved Hagler. Tricia, how's it going, Tricia? Lloyd, thank you for your service. What's up, Tricia? All right, let me get these for Gostream. We still got 9 minutes. I should be able to get Gostream out of the way, and then I don't got to worry about this. Just get it pared down to the number of races. Makes it look better to me on the screen. Plus, my totals. When I look at the bottom, just to see how the odds line is going, it gets too low with all the extra numbers there. Oh, we got a late race, seventh race. Looks like that race been scratched to shit at Gostream. But Gostream got pretty much acceptable field so far today. I don't see big fields, but mostly everything's like 7 or 8 horses, it seemed like. And I'm not seeing a ton of scratches, so at least that's kind of good. Ah, shit! They give us a. Is there really a 10th race today on a Friday night? I got a feeling that might. I got a feeling that might be South American racing. The 10th, we might not have a 10th race, is what I'm thinking. Let me see real quick. Let's see. I got a feeling they just ended. Oh wait, there's not even a 9th race today. Friday? Oh, we don't even have a 9th race today. Okay, so it does definitely go to South America. What's up, Snooker? All right, we'll get it right. There we go. All right, I should be all set up. Okay, so not a lot of races at Gulfstream. And we got 6 minutes for Ellis, so we're just jumping right into Ellis. If you're just getting here, welcome to the show. I didn't realize we were starting early, so or Ellis was starting early, so I did not even get to play, look at or play the first race. I don't mind seeing it come in 2-1 though. If you watched the show yesterday, you'll know why we don't mind that it came in 2-1. If you keep watching, maybe I'll let you in on a secret. I don't know. Maybe. Ooh, Long Jeans salsa sponsor. I got to get a Long Jeans sponsorship. They could send me a fucking watch. Buy stocks waiting for Belmont. So buy stocks, how did you do yesterday? You said you just missed the pick 5, but that means you would have been handicapping pretty good. Were you able to hit other bets? I think you did. I think I remember seeing some of your plays. What's up, Omar? All right, yesterday I'm just going to let out the story, the best kept story in racing right now. I thought I seen an inside bias. Best kept story in racing. If it wasn't an inside speed bias, it was definitely a speed bias. Track so far on the dirt has been kind of favoring inside even for the meet. Today, drying out, who knows if things can change, because it can. But I'm probably going to start the early races trying to angle my betting line like I think the inside's good. Surprise, surprise. Robert, Omar, what's up, guys? Hope everything's good with you two. Let's see, 6-horse field, they're all going to start at that 20%. Finish that off and let's go. Rex, what's up, Rex? Rex, I watched that show, man. I watched the Soprano episode, best. Dude, it was so riveting. It was so riveting. I seen it coming. I had no idea what you guys are telling me to watch, but it's the greatest horse racing, dude, greatest horse racing line I ever heard. Whoever picked that horse, fuck you and fuck off. The greatest fucking show I've ever seen about horse racing. That should be a horse racer's quote right there. Whoever picked that horse, fuck you and fuck off. Oh my God. I don't think it's funny though. I think he's going through something, but it was a great line, man. I could not stop watching. Let's say the one early pressing day, average, comes back, one race sample, 2 races ago, went too fast to win. So those 2 and 3 or 3 and 4 races back were route to sprint. I don't like route to sprint, but he comes back and tries a sprint race, going too fast to win near the lead. So the reason why I don't normally like route to sprint, because a lot of times they don't get the lead. So once I see a few sprints where they're pretty much having the pace, I can relax that. So I do like that race. Once he earned the hearts, he runs a new top and win. No big deal there. Wow, actually 10-1. Holy shit, I did not realize that the inside was not being bet here. I wasn't kind of taking this race too seriously. 2 does not look bad either at 10-1. 3's the favorite. I do not know what the 3 is with those races. Four's taking, who are they betting? I got to get to who they're betting here. Okay, I can see why they're betting the five. Five actually has good marks. This is a race right now. Is a race where anyone can win and I would be okay with it. I don't think there's a throwout in this group, which a lot of times doesn't mean you have an opinion, but I do want to express or be on the inside of the track is the opinion where I'm at here. I think I'm going to touch this race a little bit. Do I want to do it? Because I'm thinking about just doing the 1 and the 2 to win in a 1, 2, 3 box. And just cutting down my bet. I think I'm going to do that. I'll do the 1 and the 2 to win first, just in case I don't get the box in. I just want to test it with my money. I played both of those on the minimum scale for me. Just a $5 exacta box and then the standard low win tickets. I'm willing to lose here if the outside wins. But the odds on the 1 and the 2 are just too tempting if the inside's really, really good. Stardust went boom. I did a Starlight Express at the Stardust. What's up, Mac and Company? How's it going, man? Okay, the 1, 2, 3 is there. Let me just get the inside home. God, I gotta stop walking. It's bad. It's bad streaming for me to keep walking away. Come on, give me a 1, 2 here would be best. 1, 2, come on, 2. I got 1, 2, 3, but 1, 2 would be a raise. I'm gonna be a winner. I'm going to be a wiener. I'm going to be a wiener. I'll hit the exact in the win tickets. Nice little start. We'll go with a boom for that one. Maybe I should have played the try if I'm believing on the inside bias so bad. Oh, and fuck off. Did you guys bet this down? You guys killed me. The 1 and 2 were both 10 to 1s going in the gate. All right, I got a 5 to 1 and well, 3 I guess went up a little bit. So I didn't get the best exacta, but I don't think 3 getting a second is probably a bit worse. But a $6 base bet, I only got the exacta 5 for 5 times, $5. Nice little start. Honestly, there's not much difference between the 1, 3 and the 1, 2. I'm surprised by that. 1, 2 was going to pay $71 for $2, and 1, 3 was only going to pay 32. You know what? That's not enough difference to care about right there. Denny told me to be careful. Yeah, you did actually. Yes, you did. Okay, I definitely like seeing the first 2 races over there at maybe I should have been a little bit more aggressive, but I didn't have a lot of time to look at that. And I did think the outside horses looked pretty scary there. If I was wrong about the bias. And in fact, you know what? I seen the marks on the 7, but I didn't realize he was a route to sprint. 7 I wouldn't have been as scared of. Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong race. I'm looking at the wrong race. 6. I thought some of the scarier horses, I thought 5 would have been scary if the track was fair. I thought 4 could have still beat me. I guess I probably did the right thing by being a little conservative on the play there. Did I write the bet after the right race? I don't think I bet the. Yeah, I wrote the bet at the. Let me just get this in the right place. Just write that under the right race. 1 and 2 to win, and a 1, 2, 3 box. Whoop. Yeah, I forgot. I don't know if I would have wanted to. I wasn't thinking about tries there. I don't know if I actually forgot about it. But yeah, probably could have hit it. God, that's another trifecta. Actually, fuck. That's a nice looking 50-cent trifecta. Yeah, you know what? That is a pretty nice looking trifecta. 86 bucks for 50 cents. All right, off to a nice little start. A little disappointing that the horse went from 10 to 1 to $12, but that we know that happens. I'm not even sure if I would have. I know I didn't do a betting line there. Because when I looked at the horses, I didn't have any opinion except for post position opinion. I got a feeling I might not have moved that betting line all that much. I might have stuck pretty close to random there. Let's see, all horses were 20% at the start. I might have just made the 4, 5, 6 15%. I don't think I would have made them 10%. And then that would have probably just made the 1, 2, 3 all 25%. 3 to 1 or better. Which means I would have still been betting the 1 and the 2 and could have still boxed the 1, 2, 3. I don't think I think that's probably kind of where I was if I would have wrote down a betting line there. I'm just trying to think if if the one horse wasn't 10 to 1, would I possibly have thought he was still a good bet at 5 to 1? I probably would have. But if we didn't do it before, we don't really know. Roland, what's up, man? Are they off the turf over there at Ellis today? I'm guessing they are, but I'm not even sure. It just says dirt muddy. Oh, they are off the turf? Let's see. Roland at Ellis Park is alive to the 2 and a 7 in the. Get out of here with that crap, Roland. I'm teasing. Get out of here with that crap. What's up, Roland? How's it going, man? Absolutely riveting television for me. Can the inside be good at Tampa? Roland said it's too early for that. It's early. Oh, I don't even know if you get what I'm talking about, but I think you should. You probably do. Let's see. Can Tampa Bay? Whoever asked about that Tampa, I'll just tell you what it was doing when we left Tampa. I'm not really interested in Tampa because I think they do these 2 or 3 days every year, and I'm just not interested in looking at Tampa just for that short a time. But I know some of you guys are. What did they do this last year? How did it play out? Once you got to 6 and out for the dirt spread, it was a little bit harder to win 18%. Speed and stalkers big time on the dirt, 46 and 48%. That only leaves 7% for closers. I'd definitely be looking for speed and stalkers. Dirt routes, the inside first six posts were a little bit stronger. They won 46% of the races, both of them in the 40 percentile. And then 7 on out, definitely harder to win at 14%. Speed was not as good, but not impossible at 27%. It was mostly a stalking track. Horses coming 1 to 4 lengths off the lead won 64%. And it's still, even though speed it was still the next best running style at 27% because closers were a weak 9% there. They don't run enough turf sprints to even give a shit about, but it's speed and stalkers. And then the routes, turf routes. Speed was 23%, stalkers were 54%, closers were 23%, and traditionally that track is stalking closing. But 23% for closers is a little bit better than actually 23% for speed, because if you chart enough races, you'll just realize that speed is always a bigger percentile than, so when they're equal, it always goes to closers. Horses in horse racing, believe it or not, just don't come from 5 lengths out or farther than you would believe. On almost every surface, at almost every track. The norm of North America, where horses just don't come from 5 lengths out as often as people think they do. Let's see, Rex. Tampa started already? I wish I knew you guys were talking about Tampa and we were just doing the report, but I would have still liked to fucking watch the race. Oh wow, they're already in the third race. Why are these tracks running so early today? Charles, what's up, Charles? Charles, hoping to catch a fast track over there at Gulfstream today. Oh, I must have been looking at the odds for the next race on the 3 because I was like, oh, that wasn't a good race. 3 was 5-2 with 5-2. What is that? A 26-1 exacta and 14-1 double. So the first race was kind of, Really? That I'm surprised the exact only paid. Well, I didn't see how they bet that race or how many horses. Just seeing when they got a $4 horse for sec. Oh, it wasn't that big of a field. Well, six horses. Hmm. It seemed like that exacta should have paid a little bit more than 26 to than 13 to 1. Rex hit the double over there. Rex is getting off to start. All right, let's go to Ellis Park. We got about 13 minutes.
Well, and Joe Cece, although it was a pretty far back.
All right, shut up. Oh, my belly. What's with the oak barrels in the background? Is there something? I guess Kentucky bourbon maybe at Ellis Park. Is that what the oak barrels are from? On their set, it just seems kind of out of place. Paul going to be betting the two. Race three at Gulfstream? Oh, am I? I have no clue. Or are you? Are you telling me what you're doing, Rex, or what am I doing? I have no idea what I'm doing. Are you going to be able to bet the two in race three? Uh, Possibly. Check the grade. Is that the horse you're talking about? Got really nice marks front end wise. Got really nice marks. Might be a quick. Well, I imagining he's a big price or something on the inside. Was that race three or race two? I'm just curious about his price now that you're bringing him up. Oh, 30 to 1. Yeah, maybe. I would, I wouldn't be shocked if I take that cheap speed on the inside there with those hearts. He might be a quitter, but yeah, did Rex say that? Yeah, Rex, you might know me a little bit. You might know what I might be looking for, possibly. I would not be shocked if I'm somewhere around that. Daddy, what's up, Daddy? How's it going, man? Let's see. Third race over there at Ellis Park. I mean, basically just hit a race because I said it's going to be one, two, three. Or hoping that it stays one, two, three. We've seen a 2-1 exacta, basically a 1-2-3 exacta. I think they both pay decent. Yesterday, I kind of thought it was inside and maybe with speed slant. Outside, I will admit there was some outside horses, but some of them were the horse. So I'm going to keep making my betting line at Ellis Park like I'm thinking that the inside's good. So right now, for me to see 9 to 5 in the 7 hole gets me a little excited. I don't know why I keep forgetting to look at the race or the distance in the class a little bit. Let's see. We got claiming 50,000, 7 furlongs. 7 is mostly a route to sprint. Nice marks routing. Definitely a decently quick router. I like the race 2 back where he went too fast to win on stalking closing day. Last race he did try a sprint, was close to the lead, but no, that wasn't a sprint. I don't think 7.5 furlongs is a sprint. I just don't like route to sprint, and I'm going to be hard on the outside anyway. So this looks like a horse that I would be trying to beat without a bias. But on paper, I don't think he's impossible. He's just impossible for me at 9 to 5. He's a horse that I'd be willing to lose to. And the 6 just inside of him has speed, so. And the 5 probably has speed. I think he's going to be stuck wide, and as long as I'm right about the inside, he's already going to get a tough trip. I don't think he's impossible, but I'm thinking about 25% to 20% right now is where I'd have him. Let's look at the horses that aren't chalk. One I can definitely see inside, I think is going to help if I'm right about that. I do like that he went too fast to win 4 races ago and then comes back and puts on 2 wins in the next 3. His win 3 races ago, early pressing day, that's what he was. Just matched strides with the slowest winner, which he was. Average at the finish. I'd say not a bad race, but not the fastest pace there. Next race, average while stalking. Okay, just not good enough there. And then last race, another early pressing day, went wire to wire on a average pace. 16 to 1. He was probably 16 to 1 because of a little class. Everyone sees the lower class, but I think the inside helps him. 2, I got no problem with on the inside. Went too fast to win last race. 2 races ago was 1 tick over to 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. 3 races ago, ran against the inside by. I think there's enough there to say the 2 horse should be getting a decent amount. 3, inside's going to help. Not as much speed probably as the 1 and the 2. Should get a stalking trip on the inside. Probably interested in using them. I think I'm interested in the 1 through 4, but outside of that, the Santa Anita horse, I don't know what he is other than a speeder stalker. That's probably when I start drawing the line. 6 is route to sprint, but got the lead a few times. If it's more speed than inside, 6 might be worrisome. But I'm going to do my betting line like I think the outside of the track is where I need to be. Let's see. Or I'm sorry, the inside of the track is where I need to be. Let's see if they all start at 17%. I think I'm just going to put 15% on the 7. I'm just not interested at all in him at that price on the outside. 6. I'm probably at 10% on the 6. 5. I'm not sure what the 5 is, so I'm going to be on that 10%. Right now, he's an overlay. But these are really the full horses that I'm interested in. Of that group, I probably think 2 should get the most points. Probably think 2 and 4 should get the most points there. Let's see, 1, I'm going to give 1 10%. I just see that he's 17 to 1. He's definitely an overlay in my head, and that saves me points for the other 3 to get the other 3 lower. 2, I probably do think he's the best speed on the inside. I'm probably about there. That's probably pretty close to where I'm at. What's up, Bluekin? Denny likes 247 here. Got Fuck, I could do quite a bit with that running line. Right now, the 1 and the 2 are overlays. And the 4 is an overlay. I don't think I'm interested in boxing, or not boxing, betting a 3-horse Dutch in this situation. I think I just want to key off the 1 and the 2 first and second, I think. I don't want to do that. I might bet the favor to 2 a little bit more. But if 2's the horse, then I think the 2 should be 3 to 1. I think I'm going to bet a little bit more money on the 2 and some on the 1 to win in the Dutch bet. I mean, look at this 7 again, because 7 got good speed figures, but the outside attractive route to sprint. I'm trying to beat the 7. I'm playing it exactly like that. But I am favoring the 2. Not quite double, but a bit more. I think, let's see, I'll do the key box equal first, and then I'll come back and hit it with the 2 some more. Hold up. I might include this. Do I want to include that 5? 5's 20 to 1. I'm going to include the 5 just on the exacta with the 2 horse. So actually, I'm going to change how I did the bet. This ticket, I did 1 and 2 the same. And then kind of the press ticket, I added the extra horse. Oh, boy. Three is getting hammered. Ooh, Thaddeus on a cigar. An Alex Brady Magic Toast. Alex Bradley, Magic Toast. I got to see the wrapper. Kiki's trying to reach out to cigar companies and shit. Oh no, I spelled that wrong right off the bat. Magic Toast. What does that cigar look like? I'm not sure if I ever seen that label. No, if I've seen that label, it didn't stick out. I've never seen that one, I don't think. To clarify, we're talking toast of the whiskey kind. Honduras tobacco fields. Buttery smooth cigar, mixture of natural tobacco, sweetness chocolate, hits of cedar. Honduras and Nicaraguan. Magic Toast. Yeah, I never had that one. Oh, this does not look good to me so far. Oh man, what happened to the 3? Oh shit! Don't. If the 5 gets second, I don't think the 5's gonna get second. Well, I did not see the break here. I'm curious about how this race developed. 4 did win. 4 was a little bit of an overlay. I could have keyed off the 4 too, but I still wouldn't have had the 7. Yeah, Denny hit that one with his 4-7. Yeah, I could have keyed off the 4, but it would have made a difference. The 5 getting third and was coming late made me go, oh my God, I kind of hope that the 5 wouldn't have got second in that situation. Oh, and 2 went down to 5-2. I thought I liked the price at 4-1, but not at 5-2. I'm gonna have to see the no 2 looks like 2 looked like he got out of the gate. I'm gonna have to just see that race develop. I was checking out the Magic Toast and didn't see the race. Seven had the lead at one time because it looked like the 4 had to catch him in the stretch. I definitely want to see how that race developed. Denny's looking good in the pick 5. Good luck. Nice. What do you got? 2 to go right now? 2 to go? I really don't mind my betting. Well, I guess I don't mind. I guess I do mind part of it because I thought the 2 had the best chance at 33%. I had the 3 and 4 as like the second choice. Didn't really split the difference between them. 7 I was harder on because of the outside, but not impossible. But he's got 7 would have been the type of horse that I try to beat in that race more times than not. I'm really anxious to see how that race develops, really. Let's see. What's up, Jabram? Hard to catch. It did end up being hard to catch the 7 out of the second position. I'd say I'm really curious to see what the 3 did because he would have obviously disappointed me more than the 1 did. And he would have disappointed more than the 3 and the 4 did. So I just want to see how the race developed and what happened to the 2. Was there some warning on paper? No. He hasn't ran since May, but that doesn't bother me. I thought he fit at the distance in the class level. I was really happy with 4-1. I wanted to put a win bet on him at 5-2, to be honest. Even though he was an overlay, I'm hoping that happened in the gate. I imagine it did because I bet pretty late. Four horse I did see. 4 horse I got no problem with. I seen the $60,000 races. I seen the heart. I seen the inside. I made him second choice. I don't have a problem with him. And 7 I was always going to try to beat. I guess if I'm looking at the bets I made, I didn't leave myself an open door with I didn't really need to leave myself an open door with the 1 and the 5 because 1 I had the win bet, and I didn't like him as much as the 2. But the 4 horse winning, I would have. I'm the only one that's going to argue is I would have liked to lose 2 more extra tickets. I'm the only one that's going to say that, by the way. I would have liked to own that ticket right there. It's a loser. I would have liked to own it. Because if that one, 4-5 would have came in, if that 5 would have got second, I would have been irritated with myself for not having that. The 1, I don't mind so much because the 1 I would have had a win ticket. And if it came at 5-1, that would have just been 2 of my reaches getting first and second. Where I don't think 4 was that big of a reach. Yeah, I gave him a 15. Well, he did have a 15% chance to win. Remember, I make my betting lines based on wins, so. But you know, I also made that betting line because I'm not crazy about him. I don't mind disagreeing about value. I mean, I always knew he was dangerous, so I don't mind that. He's just I could have put 100 to 1. I wasn't or I could have put a lower number or I could have put a bigger number. Either way, because I always knew I was going to try to beat the 7 there. And that did not work out, obviously. Let's see, 6-foot pressure. I still missed the break. 1 and 2 are way back farther than I thought they would have been, huh? Rockin' Ray, what's up, man? Yeah, it was definitely hard to knock him out. I mean, he ran good, but I got to try to knock horses out. I mean, I'd argue that, you know, 4-7 was barely, what did 4-7 pay? Like an $18 exacto where 4-5, I'd rather own the 4-5. That was a loser. That's probably 100 and some, making me have to be right less often. Oh, well, yeah. I mean, he ran good. Okay, what happened to a 1 and 2 at the break, especially to 2? Nothing. Yeah, nothing really happened to him. He just wasn't good enough. Oh, he kind of got steadied on the 5 horses ass and he got really uncomfortable. I don't, those are a trip that you don't know how much to take away from or you know how much to upgrade them or say how much that cost them. Now he's clear and can run, but he's not really doing anything. Does the jockey just give up on him? He definitely got in a tight spot. But in a way, I thought he was the fastest horse towards the inside. Huh. I think he had trouble early. I'm just not sure if that's the whole excuse or if it's even an excuse. And then by the time he started running, he was about 7 wide. I'd say that's an interesting run on him. Interesting run. I wouldn't know how to interpret that going into the next race, really. I wouldn't know if I think I see something that most of the people are missing. And that was a better race than it looked on that it's going to look on paper, or if I'm seeing something that's not really there. And sometimes when you watch replays, that's basically what it is. How much do I trust what I'm seeing, and do I want to go with it? I guess it will determine mostly by what price you can get, I guess. Like always. Let's see. Tampa's going in the race 3, going on the turf. Looks like Gulfstreams are right around the corner. Hopefully Gulfstream and Ellis Park are not on top of each other. Let's see. Anyone else slip in here that I missed? Oh my God, I'm tired today. Whew. Let's see, J Rum, Tampa Race 3, exacta box. Let's see, what do you got? 235. Ooh, you don't got to worry about that, Pang. If you're right, I don't have to worry about that ticket. Nice. And then 235 looks like just on top of the 4, so trying to beat the 4 mostly. Matt Gray, what's up, man? What is Roland? What Roland? You're saying that Ellis Park? Yeah, I thought late in the day that Ellis races because of the scratches got worse. I'm not sure where it starts, but it looks like you're saying after the 6, you think it probably gets worse. Oh my goodness, wake up. I thought I was going to be able to do my walk and even have some downtime. Can't tell if this is a sprint. This looks like this could be a turf sprint right here. Let's see. I should go to Gulfstream and Ellis Park because they look like they're going to be coming up pretty fast together or on top of each other. Was there no scratches in the 4th race, really? After they took it off the turf? No, there's scratches. Ooh, a 1 to 9 on the outside. 1 to 9. So how many horses did that leave us? 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so there's 6 horses there. Let's see. Oh my goodness, I gotta wake up, wake up. I need that coffee to kick in. 10-2, looking at an ice cold exacta. Is that over there at Ellis Park? Let's see if I'm scratching in the right race before I get too. Yeah, I like to see the names. Oh my God. Yeah, the 1 won that race. Maybe the 3 got second. Oh, that'd be a useful exacta over there at Tampa Bay. Rex says inside at Tampa. Yes, sir. Let's go, Rex. Getting off to a nice start, it sounds like. So opening night is 1 to 2 or 1 to 9. Holy shit, that's never right. It looks like you can pair him up with a bunch of exactas, but don't let that fool you. Those exactas are shit. Yeah, I'd say you're right. If you're going to do it exact and you think you got value, you probably got to be at one combination if you got the 10 on top. I'm asking myself if I even care to look at this race. Is that 6 horses or 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5 horses. Oh, I missed the scratch on the one. That's why. Marilyn, how's it going? Welcome to the show. Ryan, how's it going today? Greer, what's up, Greer? How's it going? Matt, people are still coming in today. Played 2 races, already had a nice ticket. Off to a pretty decent start today. Trying to decide if I really want to mess with this race because it's a 5-horse race. I do want to play the inside. Part of me is being lazy, and I just don't feel like looking up a horse. Let me look up the 1 to 9. Just feeling a little lazy. $49, 72, and 4. Just average. Let's see. This would have been a year off right there. Oh my God. Oh, does that look like a circle? Year off there. And March 26th. Let me just look up that race real quick. That's all I gotta. Horse is severely overbet regardless. When you're not getting rewarded. It's not about can he win or not. It's about can you have a ticket that's worth shit. That's worth anything. Should you own a win ticket on this horse? I mean, if you want to yell out, I'm trying to cash tickets because I'm desperate just to cheer for a race today, sure. Slowest winner of the day. I mean, this is not, I mean, there might be nothing in the race, but I'm leaning towards I'm not even interested in this race in a way. Let's do a consensus pick. Oh, you don't want to do it. I mean, the consensus pick is the betting board. You always are the odds line. That's what I love it when like the DRF does a consensus pick with their experts. There's a consensus pick every race. It's called the betting line. Right now, the consensus pick is a 10 horse. Six is going to be in the 3 hole. Six actually is a little tempting there. Got enough speed to be close, been in the class. I don't love him, but the price to me would at least be right on him. 9 got speed. I like the marks on a 9. Dude, this 10 is not that scary looking. Do I want to play this race? This is the only question. 2, I probably don't like. Only ran 1 race, ran it at Indiana, a minor circuit that I don't care about, even though they do come and win. I think I'd probably be priced in. Let's see, there's 5 horses in this race. I would have 2. Had about 10 to 1, 9 to 1, 10% chance to win the race. In fact, I'm even a little bit harder on him, really. I think really the only thing he has going for him is the outside, and he's undefeated. But to me, he has to improve a lot. I'll keep it at 10. I'll keep it at 10%. Then I got a grab bag here. To me, this horse at 1 to 9, it doesn't even matter because just being a bettor, I know it's not good to get to him. And I don't think he has that big an advantage. Especially if the inside, you know what? I'm just going to use the 28%. Don't even sort out the rest of the horses. In fact, no, the 3 is not a 28%er there to me. I actually like the 9 more. That's my betting line right there. I'm probably going to poke at this race a little bit. I'm going to keep it pretty simple. I'm trying to beat the 10 off the first and second. I don't have to bet this for all that much to make a score here. Three, 6, 9 in a box. 6 and 9 for the win, but I think I am going to bet the 6 a little bit more. I think that's all I'm doing there, and I'll be going to Gulfstream. Still, this is on my kind of play level kind of bets. What's up, Z? How's it going? What was it? 3, 6, 9. Kathy, what's up, Kathy? Attila, first time starter. Jared, how's it going? All right, we got to get over to golf. Golf. Getting ready for the first race over there. Oh, I'm hitting buttons that I'm not supposed to be hitting. Looks like a nice sunny day over there. You got the formulator up there. Oh man, it's so going to be easy now. It'll be easy work for me. Whoop, I got to get my pin working. Boom. See, the 2 is out, 7 horse field. Why is this so low? Let me see something real quick. Oh, I forgot to minus that. I can do that right now. Ah, that looks better. Let's see, 4 is the big fair. No, 5's the big favorite at 4 to 5. 4 to 5. Is this a dirt or a tapita? Oh, this is dirt. This is dirt. 5's going to be in the 4 hole. Maiden claiming 12-5. So they're betting this horse off of a giant freaking drop. Oh, the smoke's terrible out there today. New York by Saratoga, huh? Canadians can't get their shit together. I don't know who they're paying to fight the fires out there. I think they got strippers out there, Canadian strippers with jello shots, trying to put out a fire for the last freaking month. Guys that been to the Canadian strip clubs, you know what I'm talking about those body shots. You nasty bastards. That's the Canadian Fire Brigade. The drop on this five is just, it's almost like, eh. He's normally not a horse that I care for here, but the drop makes it. Even money, he's in a race. Let's say, is there anyone else I could get to in this race without that? You know, if the drop's not, you know, you're right now. He puts you in a position where it's like you're almost thinking, hey, any improvement, he wins this race. If he even does what he did his last couple races, he should win this race off of that drop. That's how big it is. But you're paying a guessing game at short price and not much margins there. Not much margins there. Trying to get to the four to beat trying to get to a 2-1 to beat a 4-5 is just not a good look. Yeah, my 6 did get the lead over there at Ellis Park, but I need the 10 just not to do anything. I bet more money on the 6. I need a 2. Do I need the? No, I don't think I need the. What did I bet over there? 369. Oh, it won't be the 9 because 9 had front speed. Oh, 10's going to beat the 6, so it's not going to matter to me. I had the right thought, the right idea. I just needed a 10 not to be anything. I put the win ticket on the 6. Ah, damn. I needed them to stiff a 1-5. I need a 1-5 just not to be a 1-5 there. All right. I bet that race the only way I thought I could. Maybe 10-9 might have been acceptable, but I did look at the exactas and did not feel that at the time of betting. No, it's 7-1. It was never acceptable. I bet that race. It was either bet that race and lose or sit out. It was definitely the right move. Blair will take the exacta though. How can you take the exacta on a 3-horse box? Yeah, if you rolling like if you played it straight, it's okay. But I'm not that hey, give me that. I'm gonna hammer it. Give me that $7 exacta straight. That's the only way you could have played it. A 3-horse box, you don't get crushed. You just don't make anything. You risk $6 to make $1. Like I'd rather not bet, or I'd rather put in a losing bet than bet $6 to make $1. Knowing it too. I doubt it if I play this Gulfstream's first race. I mean, 4, you're not even getting a raise to beat the 5. 5's already a big question mark. 7, I absolutely can't get to. 8 got nice class and everything and looks okay, except that Gulfstream on the dirt, you generally don't want to be that far out in the 7 hole. Yeah, I think I just got no bet here. I think I just got no bet. Jared play. Yeah, you got to play that exacta straight if you're going to play it. Yeah, if you got a 3-horse box, you just don't do anything. Blair left out the 6 because of the turf horse. Lloyd, yeah, Lloyd, I'm with you. I wouldn't have been interested in 7-1, but that's why I always say, it's value is always different. It's personal. Some people could make a score off of that. Some people like me, it's impossible, and I would not want any part of it. And that's why. When you read a book, they can't explain this game of racing because it's so hard for them to even tell you what value is because it's so like good handicappers are supposed to look at the same race and see value in different spots. Seven got a nice lead here, but the outside's usually not where you want to be. Who was a 7? I don't recall. Oh, 7 was a horse that I couldn't really get to after those 2 races. Taking a big class drop. I didn't write it down or say anything out loud, and he's on the lead, so. But my first thought was, yeah, I'm not interested. Right now, if I knew he had the lead and horses were being forced to get him, right now I'd be like, oh, okay, at 12-1, yes. But my first thought, honestly, was not interested. 3's making a nice run up the rail. It looks pretty chilly. 4 looks like he has the 7 hook. 5's not running at all, and I think 5 is dropping because of health. Because 5's nowhere on the planet here. If 7 or 3 holds the second spot and keep this 8 off, this is probably going to be a decent exacta betting race. 4-3, kind of inside. I'm just not realizing. I can't tell if that's a wet track or is that just the way the track looks. 4-3 ended up being a useful exacta. 24-1. I can't even tell if it's raining there. Right now, I keep thinking I'm seeing something on the screen, but I'm questioning my vision right now. J. Rome with the small bang at Ellis. He took the 7-1 odds. Oh well, but it sounds like you might have played that straight. Which you're getting 7-1. We would have celebrated with the 7-1 winner. Oh, it is sloppy at Gulfstream? Yeah, I can't trust my eyes right now. Yeah, now that they're painting a little bit closer, it does look sloppy over there. I don't mind the result at Gulfstream, but I was pretty convinced that, the 5, you're just playing that game. Is the horse healthy off of that drop? And you don't know until after. And for me, he was enough to keep me out of that race. 7, I would have been long on the 7. I would have been against the 8. I said that the outside, I wouldn't have been interested. I wouldn't have been interested in the 4 on a win ticket or 4 with the 5. So you don't got many spots to go to know that if you could have hit that exacta. 4-3 would have been one of the spots that I could have got to, and 4-6 would have been a spot I could have got to. Oh, and 4-1, I guess, could have been a spot that I could have got to. Or even trying to beat the 4 with the 3. I don't think I would try with the 1, but no bet for me there. Looks like some of you guys are playing over there Newcastle today. Jared got a Belmont play. Blair likes the 7 at Belmont. Tampa Bay is about 2 minutes away. Oh yeah, I was gonna see if that race paid the try, but then I remembered it was a 5-horse race there, and there's probably no room for a 5-horse race to pay on a try. Woodbine race 1 is official. I'm gonna watch the Tampa because it's a little early for me to think. And I'm curious. J Brum got a bet over there at Belmont. What's up? Gas Station Sushi. What's up, man? Maryland? At Maryland? N-O? You giving me a horse's name there, or you texting a girl? What are you doing, Gas? Are you trying to text a girlfriend? Kathy thinks someone's going to cancel today. Who's in danger of getting canceled? I'm kind of lost in these conversations today. New York? Oh, New York. J Brum, 4-8 over there at Tampa. Rockin' Rays looking at Newcastle today. 3-5. Good luck to you, man. Jockeys are saying too smoky at New York. I don't know. They're talking about all that air quality. I'm like, yeah, but I got to breathe it anyways. Unless it stinks and it's miserable and you can't see. It was bad yesterday. I was still out there 2 walks and cut the lawn. I still got to breathe it. What the fuck? Is it too smoky? It doesn't look bad over there, but I'm just looking at video feed. Doesn't look like they're well, they're still walking around and it's post time over there at Belmont. Are they making announcements over there? Oh, all the jockeys are in the circle over there by the trophy or the big old thing. Is that their union rep? I don't even know. I'm wondering what's going on over there. Doesn't look like that bad of a day, but I am watching on video, so I have no idea. Jared, like a 5'8" exacta box over there at Tampa? Let me flip over to there. Oh, that's a route race. I'd be looking for route races on the turf over there at Tampa. I'd be looking for horses coming off the pace. Oh, it does look like no racing at Belmont. Really? Maybe it looks a lot worse than it does on camera. I mean, it looks hazy there. I got it. It looks hazy. Eight's going a pretty close, fast clip, and does look like he's going to go wire to wire. But normally at Tampa, I'd be looking for horses coming off the back end, but he does have all the advantages right now. Five's the only horse in the race. I think eight's going to get caught, but I think it's going to hold up 8-5 or 5-8. Well, so they did come off the pace, but eight did hold on for a second. He did go pretty fast fractions. 22 and 4, 45 and 4. That would be considered pretty fast fractions. Three to one over 5 to 1. Or no, 3 to 1 over the favorite. Probably not much there on the exact end. Well, they did have two horses at favorites, but probably still not much there. Yeah, it does look like they canceled that Belmont. All right. Well, I didn't handicap it anyways. Let's go to Ellis Park. Yeah, I don't get that air quality thing because if you're out there, you're breathing it anyways. Or they just, I'm not going to say anything. You know, I guess maybe you suck more in while you're running. But when the air quality's bad, I mean, going in your house, you're still breathing fucking air. There's no such thing as airtight construction in the modern age. We don't even design horses to be airtight. So you breathe. I don't know. It's silly. Stop talking, Paul. Stop talking. By the way, I don't care. I got no dog in the fight. I don't care if they cancel or not. I'm just saying the horses are going to be in the barn sucking the same air. By the way, this looks like a race that I'm probably pretty uninterested over there at Ellis Park, being nothing but first time starter. Other than the inside of the track, I got no opinion right now. At most, I can do a token play bet, just representing the inside of the track, but outside of me just jumping in. Because this is a race right here. If you do think it's inside of the track, there's nothing but good prices on the inside of the track. Sometimes that's all you need for a good ticket. Don't always need an opinion on a horse. Two, I will say, ran a good enough race to at least make me feel like he has speed and is interested in being a racehorse. I can't say is since I can't since you can't really put a price on what that's worth and or even its competition, it's really hard to know where you stand in a race though. But that's a running line towards the inside I can definitely get to. Let's see, Lloyd take looking at Tampa Bay. Oh, he's just pointing out that that five was the only one taking money into that race at Tampa. Yeah, Belmont did cancel because of smoke. All right. I got no dog in that fight. I don't. I honestly, I don't care. Rock and Ray had the 10-1 field odds range. X is imagine. Oh, he's talking code. I have no idea about that. Yeah, air quality is a reason. Yeah, I mean, it probably makes sense. Irad was hoping to run one race so it would not count, so it would count against his 3-day suspension. All right, let me and there's a 1-2 in the race at Gulfstream. Let's see. Let me look at Gulfstream, see if I want to do a token bet at Ellis. It just would be at the severest a token bet there. The two stays at 7-1. I might just take that, believing that the inside's good in a race that I have no idea where I would stand on really how good of an opinion that is. Let's see. Two did get scratched in the second race. We got a Tapeta route race there. Means three's the favorite. Generally, speed three would have the right running style there. Why the fuck is he 1-2 though? That's a ugly looking 1-2 on paper. I mean, I've never been a chalk eater, but man, if you get excited about a 1-2, he should at least. I'm just gonna say that he should at least looks like a racehorse. Maybe have a few wins put together, maybe just. I mean, God bless the. I mean, the horse can win, but Jesus Christ, this horse at 1-2, 3-5 is just fucking insane. I mean, seven did more. I mean, I don't mind that race. Four back on the seven. The only problem with the seven, I'm a little worried about him going to lead, and if they go too fast on the Tapeta. Neither of these two races, Gulfstream or Ellis, right now are that great of betting opportunities for me, though. Seven's the most interesting horse at Gulfstream. Boulder, what's up, Boulder? Yeah, right. How does Canadian races? I guess Woodbine just might mean where the wind's blowing and that part where the fire's at. I don't know. All right, let me go back over to Ellis. 2 went down to 5-1. I was tempted to do it at 7-1 or 8-1. I don't know about 5-1. He's definitely a spot I can get to. I don't know how valuable of a spot is because I'd be betting on the low side. So just 5-1 on a win ticket doesn't do me much. If I paired them with the exactas, it's just me hoping that the inside is that I'm super right about the inside. But it is the only spot that I can get to. It really is the only spot I can get to. Which sometimes make it easier when you say, hey, that's the only spot I can play. I can bet him to win. I can bet him first and second if I wanted to. Even at 4-1, I could bet him. He is the only spot I can get to. I can use him with anyone 1 through 6, but I wouldn't go any farther than that. Yeah, the lowest exactas are paying 30-1. You know what? I'm probably going to do that. Except I'll weigh them. You might not turn them around. 2 at the 5-6, I probably play more. Those are 30-1s. These 2 would be huge. Oh, 3 and 4. And 1. 2 to win. I guess I will turn them around. Maybe I'll weigh them if I got enough time. I'll do the turnaround key box first. Hopefully the one with the 6 didn't go down. I'll be able to get all of that in. So I'm just keying the 2 first and second, hoping that the inside's good, hoping to get it exact, and hoping that if the 5 or 6 wins the race, that they still stay at 30-1 exactas. Let's see. Denny's not that far from me. That's either that's probably 2 with the 5 and the 2 with the 5 and the 12. It looks like he's got the 12 horse. That's different. Charles not that different. 2, 5, 3, 4. Blair's not. He's using the 1 and the 2 with the 10 and the 12. Oh, 10 got the lead like nobody's been. Wow. Well, you know what? Maybe I might have to start thinking, Ellis, maybe this inside's not automatic right now. Dude, don't let this 3 horse win at 60-something to 1 and me not have an exacta. Because two's the horse that I thought had to run. Is that 3 on the lead or 10 on the lead right now? That's 10 on the lead. You know, it might not be inside. It might just be speed, actually. These are first-time starters. It's also made in special weight, so who knows what the 10 is. It was just 10 with the inside horses there. I talked myself into that race and didn't really need to. That's going to be a juicy fucking exacta, though. Holy shit. If I hit that, I got a feeling if you hit that Rolex or that exacta for $10, it's a Rolex ticket. Or pretty damn close. 10-3? Oh, no, it's definitely a Rolex for $10. Oh, no, 3/4 of a Rolex, 7,000. Charles had win play show on the 3. Nice. This race makes it tough because they're 2-year-olds. An outside horse did win, but then you say, wait a minute. All right, they're 2-year-olds. They're maiden special weight. You don't know the quality of anyone. And then you say, wait a minute. The 3-horse did suck up the rail, and so did the 1. I don't know what I'm labeling this track right now. I don't know what I'm labeling the track right now. I have no problem with the result. Actually, no matter what happened there, I don't have the right to bitch because I don't know where I'm at in a race right there. Blair with the let's go. Rolling like the 10. Nice call. Some of you guys were on this. $700, yeah, 700 is 3/4 of a Rolex if you got that for $10. And then 10 got that quick lead and went right to the inside too. I'm not sure. I keep going back if it's inside speed, or just speed. I definitely think there's a bias going on there at Ellis Park today. Yeah, try that 50-cent try. Huge. Oh, Z hit that race too. Nice. What happened at Gulfstream? Or did anything happen at Gulfstream? I don't think I was, let's see. Actually, the odds changed quite a bit there. Oh, yeah, that's a Topeka route race. I kind of lost track. Yeah, the 7's not at 10 to 1 anymore. 7 at 10 to 1, I probably would have pulled the trigger. 9 to 2, I probably don't care that much about the race. Let's see. Wait a minute. 3 ended up going to 3 to 1. Who did they bet? The 6? Dude, I would want 7 not to get the lead. Let me see. I don't think. 3-7 is still paying 22 to 1. Do I want to poke this race a little bit? I'm thinking about just doing a 3-7 exacta. And a bid on the 3 to win, and that's it. Or I'm sorry, on the 7 to win. I think I will take that. 37 box. He'll win on the 7, but I hope 7 doesn't get caught up in a speed battle or 7 gets the lead on a super slow pace. I want the 7 to probably come off the pace with this being the torpedo over there. I'm a little surprised that the 7's not the favorite here. They probably don't, they're probably question his class would be my guess is what they're worried about him. I got nice marks on him. I love that race 4 races ago. He runs a top after earning the hearts. Last race, he would have chased the pace that was the slowest pace of the day that he might not have been able to cut into, and he still got in position. I want this horse to rate, not be too far back. Definitely do not get caught in the speed duel. I want him just to settle here. I can't tell what he's doing. It looks like he's half-assed trying to go to lead and half-assed. No, he's trying to go to lead. This is a dumb move. This is a dumb move by him. Stalkers are dominating there, and this jockey needs a bias report. So 6 and 3 is going to get the perfect trip. Now, I don't know why he pushed the pace here. Not at 24 on the first call. I think he's dead money, which means I'm dead money. Well, he's breaking, maybe. But I still think he's dead money. 3 just looks a perfect trip. Keep a 3-7 together for me. Why do I keep walking away when I get nervous? The jockey's the only one in the stand that didn't know that how bad of a ride this is. Maybe he'll still get second, though. Three wins easily, no real surprise there. I'm happy with it if this douchebag gets second. This is the funny part. I know he's going to get off the horse and say, you know what, the horse didn't have it today. And the trainer's going to be like, yeah, I know. And no one's going to say, hey, dumbass, you didn't get the lead. You should have rated. You made a move too soon. And all of that could have been avoided, and you messed up a horse that was probably in good form. All right, I'll hit the exacta. Let's go. You're still a douchebag for the ride, but let's go. I just hate the ride that he gave there. I hate the ride. Hopefully that exacta stays at 20-1, though. Oh, it might have went up to 23-1. Michael Hall says, let's go. I was really upset about that ride, by the way, because it's just so avoidable. By the way, I'm just as happy if the exacta came either way. You know, I would have had a little bit more with the win ticket. It's just, how can you be a professional and not understand how track's playing? Blair 1-6. Oh no, 1-6-7. I thought that was the exact golf stream. Yeah, 3 was a big bet. Well, 3 was the horse that opened up at, I think, like 1-2 or something. Or am I getting races mixed up, Blair? Or I'm sorry, Lloyd. Am I getting races mixed up? I thought the 3 opened up so low that I was like, yeah, I can't play the race. I thought he was 1-2 at one time, actually, didn't it? Wasn't he? And then I kind of walked away, said I was interested in 7 at 10-1, and almost gave up on that. And then noticed that the 3 crept back up to 7-2. But I think the 7 at one time was one, or I'm sorry, the 3 at one time was 1-2, and I didn't think that race could be played. All right, that made up for the little slip up over the little experiment over there at Ellis Park. I'm definitely going to make up for that. Let's see. Attila is liking Gulfstream is a perfect race for track betting. Hope it stays this way. What for the day so far? Or you really like a horse here? Well, that exacta went up a little bit, 23-1. I'll take it. Smallish exacta. But when I'm only playing at exacta box, actually that's a pretty good ticket. Because usually I'm more spready, so that actually is not that bad. Because the comparable cost of the ticket. Did I write that ticket down, by the way? I'm not sure if I did. I'm not sure if I wrote that down, though. No, don't look like I did. So I had 7 to win, and then a 3-7 in a box. All right. Let's do the tic-tac-toe board over there at Ellis Park. I'm really trying to wrap my head. Is it inside or is it speed? A combination of both? Obviously, I don't mind what's going on. Didn't get to play the first race, hit the second race. Missed a race that I protected myself on a low bet in that baby race that I have no right to complain on. Kind of liking the results and payouts there so far today. But I really would like to get a little bit more. Do I think it's speed or do I think inside's a big part of it? And do I want to kind of explain it to myself? Yesterday, coming off a really good, nice day, thinking it was inside speed too. Let's see, Ellis Park, 4:30. Yeah, we got some betting. First race didn't get a chance to even handicap, but it came in 2-1. 2 stalked. $26-1 exacta. Second race, basically I boxed the 1, 2, 3 and bet the 1 and the 2 to win. Came in, got the win and the exacta. Could have played the try there. Again, I was off and running thinking it was just inside speed kind of deal. The next race, I liked the 4, played against the 7, used the 5, but not with the 4. Really, that came in all in, other than the 7 running second that kind of broke up most of the party. That race does make sense to me. 4 would have stalked there. And he stalked from the 4 hole. Then a dirt route race, the 10 horse won, but I got to remember that's the 5 hole. So it came in post 5, 4, and 3. But 10 was also 22 cents on the dollar. No real surprise there, other than I decided to beat him, or try to beat him. Did not like the 2 at all. That was on the rail. Did I not like the 2 or I didn't like the 3? Who did I use there? I don't even remember. I gotta. Oh, I didn't like the 2 at all. I used the 3. And I got no problem with the 10 horse winning that race. I got no problem with that. And then the next race was a 2-year-old maiden special weight. You know, you never know the talent of the 10, but he did get the lead. He did get over instantly, and he did win at a nice price. But what keeps making me think it's inside is the 3 just always was around at 63 to 1, and then the 1 finished out the try. Kind of hard to tell right now. They went wire to wire twice, and they stalked twice, and everything's kind of been towards the inside. Even the 10 got the lead and went right to the rail. See, Money, what's up, dude? Frank, how's it going, Frank? Out of smoke. Well, I told we got to get the wall up and a force field out up over there. The Canadians having trouble putting out wildfires. Canadian technology, hey? They got it. They got to get out of Tim Hortons and go put out the fire. But you know, Canadians don't do anything without getting breakfast at Tim Hortons first. That's probably part of the problem too. Yeah, Lloyd, Michigan was definitely clear today, right? Dude, just imagine right now with all the technology and helicopters dumping fucking water from pools and shit and lakes. Dude, like fucking 100 years ago, what would that fire have done 100 years ago? all the weed smokers in it might be because of the weed smokers in upstate New York. Dude, like yesterday, I thought it was like gonna rain. And it wasn't until I got out on my walk that I was actually like, no, that's the fucking smog from the wildfires. And it would have been a beautiful freaking 90-degree day yesterday. Instead, the sun's just trying to cut through all that shit. But they got to do a little bit more. They got their strippers out there doing body shots, trying to put out the fires. They got to do a little bit more over there. They're all tired. They're like the late shift where they do the laziest little. They're already used for the night. They just do the laziest little strip tease. Everyone's like, "Oh my god, I get out the way. I'll do it myself." You dirty bastards that used to go to strip clubs. You guys know what I'm talking about. They don't always put their heart into it. Let's see. I'm trying to get this horse real quick. Let's see. I got him a little slow. 48 to 1. No, no, no. That would actually be a second right there. Oh, that ended up being a pretty nice race. Uh, Actually, that's a triangle right there. And why didn't I do the? I like it when I usually do the. I'm not going to change it. I usually do the note first. He did have a good part of the track that day. All right. Let's see where we're at. Ellis Park. Oh, one's well, I will say this right now. If the rail's good, it doesn't be well. I was going to say it might not be the best spreading race, but if the rail's good, I mean, the 8 at 5 to 2 is taking a lot of money. That's a takeout reducer. You can leave him off the ticket. But it is kind of a negative in the race when the favorite is on the part of the track that you think is good. I'm still leaning towards I think the rail's good, but I will admit I'm questioning my decisions right now. By the way, am I in the right race? I think I'm in the right race. It's a 6th race we're going into. I'll have to remember if I scratched the wrong. I'm not going to fix it, but I might have scratched the 5 next race. That's why I always got to look at their damn names. One doesn't have speed. If that's well, it's been speed and stalkers today, but speed has been hard to pass. It seems like there's no real speed on the inside of the track, really. One's a stalker at best, but that's only one race. Where 4 races, he definitely wears the uniform of a closer more often than not. 2's never sniffed the lead. 3's never sniffed the lead. 4 might be the closest thing towards the inside that could possibly get the lead. I definitely don't mind his marks. First race out, I got inside day. If I'm right about that, he had the 8 hole. That's definitely not on the inside. And the next race on the stalking closing day, he showed a ton more speed, going too fast to win while running against the bias while dueling. 4, I can actually get to the 4 reasonably. 8 might show speed. Just he's never been on the lead before, but sprinters stretching out will never surprise me if their game is to go early here. But after 3 races, never been on the lead. I got him running against a couple biases. If I'm right about those, there might be some upside, but I'm not about ready to take 5 to 2 in the 8 hole. If he doesn't show speed, I can see 4 being out there alone. The only other horse that could bother the 4 would be the 6. 6 is going to end up being right next to him with the probably. I wish I could do a betting line right now, but they are behind the gate. I'm going to start off with at least doing a probably a play bet win ticket on the 4. I'm going to do a smallish exacta key box for first and second, I guess. If I can get that in with the inside horses, the 1, 2, 3, and I'm going to go all the way to the 6. 1, 2, 3, and 6. So just 4 to win. 4 is my only out. 4 got to be first or second. 4 key boxed. I was just going to use the 1, 2, 3, but 6 might get a first run over the other horses. Let's see. Fuck, 1 is just a rail. Made the 1 get the lead for the first time. I think this rail is strong. I just do. I want the 6 to put away the 1, but then I'm in a bad position because I'd only have 1 out if the 6 wins. 4 would have to get first or second. Come on, 4. I need 4 to just go. Four is the horse that's struggling, I think. Track's drying out. Maybe the track could be changing too. Yeah, 4. I don't know how the 4 couldn't outbreak anybody there, but I have no shot at this bet right now. Right now, the odds on the 4 is 1,000 to 1 right now and going up. 2,000 to 1 probably. Odds on my 4 is now 3,000 to 1. As the race goes, it's just like your poker hand. The odds are just getting worse. Craziest ride for a race with no speed. A race with absolutely 0 speed and a horse that you think could get the lead. It comes in 8-2. I'm not sure. Track might be drying out a little bit. Changing some of what how good I thought it was yesterday. Four only ran 2 races, so I kept saying his best asset was speed. But in all honesty, one race he didn't show any speed, and the next race he was on the. It was still 50-50 chance if he gets to lead. Really, you know what? 4 was a horse that I could get to, but I probably shouldn't say that he was guaranteed to get the lead in my head. 1 was on the lead for the first time, even though it looked good to me during the backstretch. It just didn't work out for him. 2 came off the pace, stayed on the inside. I probably got no problem with that. 8 was the sprinter stretching out. I don't know. I would imagine. Oh, 2 was only 4 to 1? I thought 2 was longer. Yeah, like a 16 to 1 exacta. Well, 15, 17 to 1 exacta, something like that. Yeah, I'm not sure. BCA ticket, yeah, the betting wasn't that great there. 4 was definitely to me the spot that I needed to be at. if I'm against the 8 because the inside at a track, when he wins, I know I'm supposed to lose. I have been cutting down on well, last race at Ellis Park wasn't a good race for me to bet too much naturally. But I have been proceeding well actually all day because the race that I hit was kind of a just a $20 win bet and a $5 exacta there. So I've been playing kind of soft at Ellis Park. I might continue that because I am going all over the place with how I think the track's playing at Ellis Park. I'm still interested in it, but you know that inside doesn't feel like it did yesterday. Put it that way. And speed doesn't feel like it's like it was yesterday. Let's see. Blair said the 2 horse had a horrible trick, so a hell of a race on that too. Buy stocks would take that. So what did you hit? Exacta or double or something? Oh, Blair hit it. Oh yeah, buy stocks had 8. Oh, you were pretty narrow there. It's either 204 or maybe 234. But keying the 8 makes that a little bit it might not have even boxed it. That makes it better. All right, where are we at? We're only in the wow. I feel like we've been playing forever, but Gulfstream started early. Or shit, Ellis Park started early. Not Gulfstream. Let's see. We do got a dirt race, and this might be the race where I might be suckered in on a horse on the inside. I don't know about suckered in is the right word. Let's see, 4 and 1 out of 2 favorites. This is a third race. I just got to make sure. 4, I probably don't have much problem with the 4 being the favorite other than the price. Been running on a few speed favoring tracks and been stalkers with a couple excuses, but he's always going to have that running style being a bit of a stalker. I will say poking another hole at him in him is I don't always trust the Tampa form at Gulfstream. Short price pretty much gets me off of him or knowing what I got to pair him with. I like 1 a little bit better at a short price than the 4 just because he has more natural speed early. 2, I am going to be interested in the 2. There's no way. 2, I don't think has to win. Obviously, he might be a stone cold quitter because he gets hearts every race. But 4 races ago, I got him on a stalking closing day going too fast to win. 3 races ago, went too fast to win. 2 races ago, went too fast to win. In last race, another bad rail stalking day, running against the bias, going too fast to win. 23 to 1 is better for me to get to than even when they lose than short price winners. Because I will be right about enough 20 to 1s. So to me, it just makes sense building my bet around him. I probably don't think he should be 20 to 1. I probably think he's more like 10 to 1. It's going to be tough because the 3 right next to him got a lot of speed too. I really need those 2 not to hook up. More than likely going to hook up, and they're both kind of on the cheap side, but I still think he has a decent shot. Fuck, 5 horse got a lot of speed too. It's getting worse for the cheap speed, by the way. But 22 to 1, I'm probably not backing off of that. I might back off of how much I bet. But I'm not backing off of doing something with them unless I completely run out of time and get shut out. There's some nice looking horses on the outside, but generally at Gulf Street, wow, if this was an outside track, I'd be interested in all the outside horses here. Let me look at these exactas. I think it might have been outside Sunday, but I don't remember. But usually Gulfstream goes back to the inside. It is wet out there. We haven't really seen too much dirt. The first race, I think the results was inside. I'm going to keep this really light. I'm keeping this really light right now. I'll still bet the 2 to win. I'll key the 2 first and second with the 1, 3, 4. But I am actually going to play this fairly light. It'll still be a decent hit, but turn that around. That's all I'm doing. I'm probably something like this. Whoop. I'm probably somewhere around this right now. Probably somewhere around there. Shit, 3 got the lead over the 2. I was actually hoping that the 2 would get the lead because I think he's more cheap speed. I would love it if 3-2 can run first and second together, though. 5 was the other speed horse. Looks gearing up, but this 2 looks really interesting for me. Five, 3, 5, 3, 4, 1, 2. That's going to end up being pretty good. If I go after that race, I probably hit that race. Because I was going to, first I was going to go after that and play, key the 2 and the 3. And I know that 3 with the 1 was, no, it was 4 with the 3 was very questionable. That's going to be a nice exacta. 75 to 1 on the exacta. But the only way I catch that is if I'm really going after. Speed did hold up. The 1 horse never broke, which is kind of concerning. 3 horse got the lead, so the inside ran good enough there. 4, like I said, didn't have that much speed, and I was really questioning if he could be close enough. 5 was a horse that I was a little worried about, but was getting towards more outside. That race kind of makes sense to me. I was reaching with the 2 more than on the 3. When I started thinking, should I key the 2 and the 3 is when I said I didn't think I could do the 2 or both of them or shouldn't. I would have had to put a lot more. I wish I did now. There's going to be an inquiry, but I can't watch a race apparently. Larry, what's up, Larry? In the money, Mike. How's it going, man? Had the 7 there. Charles. Should be probably a trifecta there. Looks like it could, Charles, if, okay, Charles did have the exact and try. All inside, none of the outside horses really ran, but that does not shock me. Nailed Belterra as well. Nice. So Charles should be having a really good day. I don't think you got to worry about this try. Definitely don't have to worry. Well, no, the exact is 73-1. No, they probably didn't mess up. There's probably no problem with the try. Probably, I don't know about the super though. With the 2 favorites getting in there, 10-cent punch is probably, a 10-cent super. I'll be curious what the super comes back. Super, I'd be worried about. Try, I don't think you got to be worried about. But it looks like a super nice hit there. Let's see, how many people are watching today? Yesterday we had a great turnout. Today the show feels slower today. Maybe we're going against more shows today. Yeah, right now only 68 watching. What, they don't believe I can have 2 big days or 2 big days in a row? The wildfire, the smog. The Canadian bullshit. Always Canadian causing problems over here, Mike. That's why we need the wall. They keep fucking around with the wall over there on the wrong side of the country. They keep fucking around. Canadians causing all the problems. But the Zoom man, what's up, man? Yeah, Razor's probably streaming today, right? Probably got more competition today, but I think he streamed yesterday. I'm not sure I grabbed the same people as Razor does. I know some of you guys watch Razors, but I'm not sure Razor guys actually come over here. 3 definitely would have been safer than king off the 2 there. I've thought about doing both though. I'm trying to decide if I made a big mistake there or not. I would have had to go wider. I think I played that right for as much money as I wanted to put in the race. Which kind of sucks because I'm looking at that exacta going, wow, that exacta is juicy as fuck. Yeah, 75 to 1 on that exacta feels like it's actually that feels a little overpay. Oh, the 10-cent super probably paid better than what I thought. I was never worried about the try there. Nice hit, Charles. Really nice hit. Really nice hit. And I'm not seeing anything to complain about today, really. I don't know where Marco Lou. I know Marco Lou's been gone for about a week or 2. Yeah, he's been quiet. I don't know why I really want to feel like want to keep trying to push Ellis Park. I just feel like there's a bias there. I just really feel like it. Yeah, that's Razor's show. That's a Razor. They do the shots and has a lot of guests on. Yep, that's Razor. Let's see this race right here. The favorite is going to be on the inside. I'm not so sure completely if I'm buying into inside right now. I'd like to though. This horse been running against some very grade 2 races. Everyone can see that. You don't need me to say that. Makes me a little uncomfortable in this race. 6-horse field, not really knowing what I can do with him. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got him a slow average, getting a nice second. Comes back, bad rail stalking closing day, was nowhere near the rail, right running style, in grade 2 company. Got in a position at the top of the stretch. Just wasn't good enough against those horses. Probably not a big deal. Comes back, Louisiana Derby. I got early pressing day. Was closer to being a closer. I got him running against the bias there. And that company running against the bias, probably no big deal. Probably just 2 solid races. At Pimlico, I got an inside bias, so he would have ran with the track there. But I got him okay on the pace. A little slow at the start. Matt Strides with the fastest winner of the day, or I'm sorry, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner of the day at the half, and Matt Strides with the fastest winner of the day at the next call. So, I mean, paper-wise, class drop-wise, I got no problem with them. I probably just got a huge problem with the 3 to 5. And try and just wonder what I can do in this race that I'm even interested in. One's done nothing wrong, really. First race out, ran against the inside early pressing bias, comes back, runs on the inside track, wins the race. But really, all he's done was break a maiden while running against running with the bias. Well, honestly, that's all 2 done too. Is broke his maiden, but at least 2 ran with some quality horses. 3, all he did was break his maiden. Oh, just average, average, average. 4-horse got 2 wins, but at lower level. Slowest winner when he broke his maiden at a lower level. I'm probably not that concerned with him. Probably don't think he's impossible, but probably just not that interested. Let's see, I'm going in the 7th race. Let me get. I haven't been had to make that many betting lines today. I probably think he's at least a 9 to 1. Well, 6 ran against some quality horses in the same Risen Star and Louisiana Derby. Last race, I think he's ran with the 2 in the last race, just being average, average, average. Wait a minute. No, he lost to the 3. Wait a minute, he lost to the 4. Wait, why am I so... God, I am getting tired and having trouble focusing right now. Who did he lose to June 11th? He lost to the 4 horse on June 11th. Well, I'd prefer the 6 over the 4 horse. They're in a gate. I don't think I'm that in. What's up, Keith? I don't think I'm that interested in this race, though. I'm gonna go grab me a chocolate, man. I'm getting tired over here. Give me a little pick me up. What are you getting? What? I've already hit 2 races. Your people, who are you, Moses? The Pharaoh? You let your people go? He's like, I'm letting my people go early. What the fuck are you, Moses over there? Let's see, Ellis is off, and I just did not want to play this race. No, I just got chocolate. I got meat treats. Did anyone give you a treat today? No, I did not. Oh, give them some cookies then. Right now, it's just the 2 favorites that were on the inside, dueling around the track. One sneaking up the inside. If one wins or splits these, it might be okay, but if it stays 2-3-3-2, this race is going to have a hard time making anything worth having here. And it doesn't look like they look like they're going to have a hard time getting past the 3-2-2-3. 2-3-1 at the finish. Handbrake's booming, but don't get it wrong, it's not at Ellis Park. Don't get it twisted. He's booming over there at what, Tampa Bay? Exacta and try. Nice. I don't know what Z's telling us, but over 60% now together. I don't know what that means. What's up, Z? How's it going, man? Z says you can't bet numbers like that. Not a 10-1 that Not a 10 to 1 like that. And now 7 to 5. Jockey and trainer win percentage. Okay, we go back over to Gulfstream. Oh, Z hit a 10 to 1 over 7 to 5. Okay, nice. On break with a 70 to 1 try. Nice. And a 16 to 1 exacta box at Tampa Bay. Nice job, on break. Yeah, when I seen the boom, I thought you were saying boom at uh, Ellis. And I was like, oh, that doesn't look like too good of a boom race. So congratulations, man. 70 to 1 on the try with a 16 to 1 exacta. All right, we got the fourth race over there at Gulfstream. Topeka Sprint. Not so worried about post positions here, but more worried about just being on the lead, speed, and stalkers. Let's see, we do got a single scratch here, but I didn't even write that, so I thought there was must have been an also eligible. Let's see, 9 horses in the race, 13% on everyone. Just look, I don't have to start with the favorite in this race. When I see a 7 to 2 favorite, I already know that they're telling me that they got flaws in the favorite. So it's not like I gotta now look to see where I think the flaws are or if he's beatable. 7 to 2 favorites. Well, now he's 8 to 2, but I don't have to start there. You know, that's not really. Let's see. So just looking for speed and stalkers here. Yeah, right. Fuck, Rex. I wasn't gonna let you down there. I could have. I think I think I could have had it if I was deciding if that race was really worth going after, and I said, you know what, the 2 I'm priced in at. But my first thought was just to key off the 2 and the 3, with basically the inside, and it was just a matter on, since I can't use the 3 with a couple horses, the 2 favorites, do I have the 5 horse, which you probably do. I just cut it down. We had to, I just decided I didn't want to go after that race. But you know me, I'm going to get suckered in on a 22 to 1 on the inside at Gulfstream with some speed. Part of me is sitting here thinking if I let one get away, and then the other part of me is saying, you know what? I don't need to let that carry one way or another. I know where I'm at right now with the betting today. And I don't know. I just had a spot feeling that I didn't want to go after that race all that much. And then after it, you wish that you did. I don't have a real problem with the 1 horse. First race out was a useful, showed some speed. Early pressing day, average, slow. Don't have a real problem with that. Won its next race, stepping up against winners for the first time. Probably where he should go. Match strides with the fastest winner, average. 4 to 1. We'll see what the other horses look like. But right now, I'm like, okay, he's just fine. I don't have that big of a problem with him. 2 probably fits as a stalker. If he's 5 lengths out or farther, he's going to need more help. 4 races ago, he ran on a speed favoring track, stalking. Also chased one of the slower paces that day. Did go too fast to win. That's kind of a weird looking. Too fast to win there in a way. 47 adjusted time. Dude, that Hart 3 races ago looks so questionable. I got to look that up. That just looks weird to me. Usually 47 at a five and a half furlong race on the Tapeta is not a heart. But I don't compare times on different days. So if it comes up as a heart, that's what it comes on. It just looks so weird. So weird. And it's definitely not a heart. In fact, it's a slow. It's an average, slow, average. Which sometimes when I make these mistakes, it makes me question, did I make a mistake? Let me just look up this 429 just to see. I know I don't work with perfect information and I do make mistakes. But I just want to make sure that would have been an early pressing day. That's the same note there. That all checks out. Look up 318 one more. I always I'd rather get a shut out of a race and make my notes right if I got something wrong. Ah, that looks wrong. Twenty-two and one. That's wrong. I don't trust what I got here. I'm getting rid of it. The last one should be perfectly right because that's the one that I got to look up by itself. I gotta make sure I'm looking up the right year. This should be right. Two, three, two, 46. Yeah, that one's right. All right. I just needed to get rid of that. That's going to cut into some time, but three, I don't have a real problem with the three. Just broke his maiden being slowest winner of the day. Probably feels like should be a longer price. Four doesn't have too much speed lately. Not interested. If I got 14 to 1, might be a little value there. Who are they betting here? The 8 horse. 8 ended up being the favorite. 6, I just don't like route to sprint. Making a drop. I can see the 6 actually. Big 6 is probably fair price to me at 5 to 1. 7 hasn't been having the speed. 7's like a horse that I don't think should be 20 to 1, but should be long. All right, 8's the favorite. Last race was at too high of a level. 2 races go at a higher level, just an annoying one race sample. 3 races ago, I got him slow, slow, slow. That would have been the slowest pace of the day, meaning that could be snaky. And 4 races ago, okay. But I'd say 8 right now is probably, to me, the best horse on paper at the very least. And 10 got out. I was ready to say 10 is interesting if he's a price. Nine, I think 9 should be about a mid-level. Let's see if I could do a betting line real quick. I kind of keep getting distracted here. I do think 8 should be the favorite, but I think 8 should be like that lukewarm kind of favorite, maybe at a 28% at the most. See, I think I got 7 horses, all at 11%. I don't think they're all at 11%. I probably don't got a problem if this horse wins. I probably just think they're over. But it looks like I'm going to get a shutout. 3, I'd probably be harder on the 3. 4 off the page. I think I'm going to think that 8's fairly legit here. 6, I just don't like route to sprint. The class drop is what makes the 6 interesting, though. I think he should be priced right at about 5 to 1. 7 would keep me interested in the race. I think 7 is definitely value. It's just these 3 horses. 2 shouldn't be that long. What is the 4 at? I'd say 5 probably got the worst chance. I'm obviously not going to be able to bet. I can see that they're running. But I think 8 and 7 would have been closest to the interesting. But 8, I don't know what I could have done with the 8 there. Probably paired them with if there was some really decent payout. I think that would be my finished betting line right there. One's flying. I don't know if 8 got a horse or 8's just letting them back in the race and going to re-break here. Looks like the 1 has the 8 measured. Eight's done. It's going to be 2, 2, 4, 6, just multiples of 2s. Actually, my betting board did not end up being that bad. But that's as close as I got it there. I don't think I could have bet the 2 to win. No, I definitely couldn't have bet the 2 to win. I needed 6 to 1. That would have mean 4 was a decent overlay. 4 could have been keyed off of. 6 would have been an underlay. 8 would have been an underlay. The only overlays I got, I think, are 4 and 9. I mean, I can see you getting that with that opinion. Just 2, 4 pays 32. So not terrible payout. Let's see. Blair is booming. Rex is booming. Trisha is booming. Michael's booming. John, what's up, John? Like the 6 there. Andre, what's up, Andre? I did that bet. This race I did no bet though. I don't have a real problem with that. Even though on a betting line you could have, I see a way to get there. Just keying off the 4 or the 4 and the 9. All righty. Yeah, later in the card at Bell Ellis, starting now, this looks like just an unplayable 4-horse race. This race probably has zero interest. I'll try to fake interest, but yeah, I don't think I can fake it here. Uh-oh. Did I move that too far? I think I did. Yeah, I think I did. Oh yeah, you're off. I definitely did. Oh man, I got fucking tired. Now I'll make myself another coffee. I imagine this race was on the turf. That's why we got so many scratches. I imagine that's what happened. So let me just make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, the longest thing you can get to is the 6 at 7 to 2. I can't fake interest in this damn race. 6 actually ran against the bias last race and went too fast to win. Coming off a year layoff. I do like the marks on him, but a freaking 7 to 2 is not even a pay raise for me here. I'm gonna go make myself a coffee real quick. I am like just getting like struggling tired. build it up too much. All right. They're settling on the 8 there. Boom, 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 boom. Who's the favorite? Boom, 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 boom. Oh, 8 got really nice marks too. He checks out my pecker when he goes to the bathroom. That's what he was doing. Hey, pokes the door open. A little pecker checker. This race ain't going to tell me about anything that I think the track's doing right now. Let's see, Charles King off the 5, singling the 5 here in the double. They are off. Wow, it seemed like they got out of the gate fast. Six, I thought could get the lead here, but him in the 5, I guess, ended up being the price. He was the biggest price. Eight's up there. No one's really lost contact with the field. Everyone's trying. Two might be struggling a little bit, though. I don't know. I don't think 6 is going to be able to hold it from here. He'll have to really re-break. Looks like it's between the 5. Yeah, 6 is still fighting, but yeah, he's passed. I think it's between the 5 and the 8 here. Five has the advantage, and if nothing changed, it looks like Charles is going to get a single home. 5, 8, 6. Wow, actually, fucking 6 ended up going to 5 to 2 after being kind of ignored, or. And 5 ended up being 3 to 1, and so did the 2. All right. Yeah, it was nothing there, though. Nothing really there for me. Charles got the signal home in the double, so good luck, Charles, next leg. And what do we got, Gulfstream? Going into the 5th race. All right. $20,000 optional claimer on the Tapeta. Break hit a small try over there at Delaware. Anyone else hitting, people? They're easy money. Let's see. I'm curious. Do I got enough time? I think I want to do a tic-tac-toe board real quick. I don't think I've seen anything one way or another that make me think anything is going on at I think Gulfstream, they kind of been running roughly what I think they should have been doing for the most part. I didn't have every race, but I sat out of more races than I played. But I don't think anything, I think they came off the pace on the Tapeta. I think the inside's been decent on the dirt. I don't think there's been anything that's been that big pang to make me think. Well, I guess that 75 to 1 exacta was an exacta that made sense to me. I guess there was a big exacta today. First race, it came in 3. The 4-horse won it, but from post position 3. That was on the dirt, so I mean, I'm always looking for the inside, speed and stalkers. The second race, I hit that, and that just played out pretty much perfect for why I thought that was going to run. Third race was the nice combination, very nice combination. I actually wish I had that one. 5-horse stalk, was that Tapeta or dirt? That was Tapeta. Then last race, what happened last race? Fourth race? Well, I can't even remember what happened that last race. That's right, it came in 2-4, 2 came up the gut. That was on the dirt too. You know, everything has stalked on the dirt so far today, I think. Or was that a Tapeta race? What race are we going into? We're going into 5th race, right? Two-horse came off the pace. Oh, I'm just seeing if that was dirt or Tapeta. Oh, that was Tapeta. Nothing's really wired yet. All right. This is going to be another Tapeta route. 7's going to be the favorite. My perfect scenario is just seeing tons of front end speed on the Tapeta. I am not getting that. I'm not getting that look right here. Let's see. This is optional, claiming 20,000 on the Tapeta. Speed is generally bad unless you can get 25.50 at the first 2 calls. Let's see. 1 was running against better 3 races ago. Dropped to the 10,000 to win a couple races. Capable of stalking, but most likely going to be on the lead here. I think he's the only speed in the race where it's up to him, I think, if let's see, is there anybody to push him? Maybe the 5 because he stalked before, but never really dueled before. kind of a murky pace picture. There's a bunch of maybe horses so that he might be able to get that super slow pace. There's no one I can depend on really pushing the pace here. Boy, you can't even make up these tickets these people put in. Oh boy. Six might force the pace. Been close. I just got a murky pick. Seven, I can see seven just getting away. I don't like the fact that he went down to 10,000 to win 2 races, though. Outside of that, it looks like everybody's going to rate. I do like the race 2 back on the 1. More than likely going to come off the pace, but man, he can't do the work on his own for horses to get tired. I probably don't think he should be 18 to 1. Three, all he did was break his maiden. Been 5 lengths behind both races, although one of them was a sprint. But if he's 5 lengths here, I'm really worried about the pace. Will he get the pace to close into? 2 might actually go to the lead. Or try. Someone's going to have to try to push this 7. No one pushes a 7. 7's going to get the slow pace and could possibly hold on. 2 definitely gets points here. It's just how many. 4's been running some stake races. He got beat by a horse in this race, but why is the 4 9 to 1? June 10th? Oh, he ran with the 2 and the 2 beat him. This horse made a middle move. I don't think this horse should be 9 to 1, really. Five to me is just filler. 5 is the horse I can't get to at all. He's sharp. He just feels way too light in class level here. Probably don't got a real problem with the 6. I'm still trying to figure out my betting line here. Let's see, if we got 5 horses, they're not all equal here. Let's see, if they're all at 21 to 1 or 21%. 3 should be longer than that to me. I'd have 3 at about 9 to 1. Let's go. I got to get moving. One horse I do think is overlay at that price, and I like that price on him. 2 I can work with 24%. 4 probably doesn't need to be 24%, but easily 15%. And 6, I got no problem with any of these 3 really. Really, if I did anything, the only reason for me to be in this race, if I do something with the 4 or the 1. I need the 4 to 1 to get first or second. It almost just a basic bet for me. 4-1, 4-1. All I got to do is check to make sure everything else pays fine. I'd use the 2. I'd use the 6, and I'd use the 7. I want to think trifecta. I got kind of tired. Maybe I should be thinking trifecta here, actually. Let me check on those exactas. I don't think I have to worry about the 1 sucking. Let's see, if it comes in 7-4, it'd be 35-1, so that does not suck. 6-4 is even worse, so the lowest ticket I would have would be that one. Although this is a $16 base bet, and there's not that much there's honestly not that much there. I probably don't want to bet that wide of a ticket here, actually. How can I do a better ticket here? I'm even thinking about tries right here, but I think I got... I'm going to play the 1 and the 4 in second for the try. Let me try to get that in. Let's see, I don't have to... I'd like to weigh these exactas, but I'm not going to have time to do it. I'm going to have to bet them equal. I would have preferred to weigh these. Try that try. What is that? 2-6-7. With the 1-4 in second. With the 2-6-7. That's a. What if I add the 1 and the 4 in third too? Hold up. Let me make sure. $9 base bet if I did it that way. I think I'll do $1.50. $1.50. So I added the 1 and the 4 there. This bet I wanted to weigh right here, though. I should have played the 4 for more. But I thought I would. Well, I wasn't really running out of time. I thought I was. Christopher, what's up? J Brum likes 167. I hope we're right about the 1, J Brum. I'm not too far from you. Let's see. Blair likes the 247 here. I'm actually not that far from that either. He likes the 167 also. Blair likes the 457. Give me a fast pace with this 7. Three's actually got the lead on him. I want this pace to be 24 and 24 flat. Actually, I want it to be faster than that, but 24 and 1, I can at least live with that. Give me 47 at the half. And 1, give me 47 here. Keep this one super interested. Think I'm getting the pace to run at here. $47.4. I would have liked it to be a little bit faster, but it's not a perfect world. All right, keep the 4 interested then if the 1's not interested. I need the 4 to 1 to get going. 4, stay on the track. This doesn't look good. Neither of my horses are coming fast enough, I think. Nah, they're not coming fast enough. This is going to be ABC. I got the pace that I wanted, but the 2 horses that I needed fucking ran last and dead last. 7 was probably the horse that, was the horse to beat. I liked how the race and the time was redeveloping with both of my horses. They were just not that good. Not that good at all, really. Yeah. On break like the 7 with the 1, 2, 4. Yeah. 3 it came in what, 7, 3. Did 6 get third? 6 or 5 got third, I think. Probably 5 got third. Lloyd liked the 7 there. Chalk eater there, Lloyd. Self-proclaimed chalk eater. He took care of business, that's for sure. Oh, 5 got kind of hung up in the gate. I didn't like the 5 though, did I? No, I didn't like who was the 5 and why didn't I like him? I think that's who got third. The 5 might have got third. Did I circle the wrong horse there or I scrolled down? Oh no, I just flipped to Ellis. Who was the 5? Really, the only weakness was seeing the 10,000. Other than that, I got no problem. Thought there was a little weakness there. I even got the pace that I thought beat him there. Oh, 6 did hold on for third. 5 was the horse that I caught filler and tried to hit the board. And 1 didn't do nothing, or neither did the 4. All right. Definitely lost that race. What we got? We got a 6-horse field. at Ellis Park. They're already in the 9th race. Are they really in the 9th race? It looks like they're really in the 9th race. One is the 3-2 favorite. I got no problem with his marks. 4 races ago, stalking closing day, went too fast to win. Yeah, if there's one thing, I personally don't like route to sprint, but his marks are beautiful. Running against biases, going too fast to win a couple races, always going fast. Speed's been good. Inside seems to be good. It's just how low are you willing to go? 2 got good marks. She seems a little lighter than the favorite. Inside's could have helped in my opinion. I probably like the 1 and the 2 a little bit better than the 3. I know you got to split those two, the 1 and the 3. But it's all close to the inside horses. See if there's anything outside that I'm worried about there. That's a nice race 3 back, and he came back and win within 3, but at 40,000. I don't know if this is a great spot. This horse is in nothing but graded company. Don't like the tracks that he's coming from, but he did it at their best races. I'd be against the 7 here, just having to cross over. Can I make it play here? Really, if I do anything here, I got to make a case for the 2 or the 5. Get first or second. And 1, let me see how they're betting this. 1, 2 is not even worth it. 1, 5 is probably worth that. I think that's the only thing I can do there. 2, 5 can obviously be boxed. Actually, 2, 5, 3 can be boxed. Do I want to poke here? Do I want to? I think I am going to poke a little bit here. They get in the fucking gate so fast. Oh, nope, did not get this one in. All I got is a small 1, 5 in. I wanted to do a little bit more. I wanted to get both of those in. And I think I was going to do a win ticket on the... I'm not sure if I was going to do a win ticket on the 2 and the 5. But I definitely wanted to get that 2, 3, 5 in. One looks beat right here. I think this could be a 3, 5 right here. The 5 doesn't. Well, it looks like the 5 kind of giving up. Now he's going to the rail. I think 3's gone. I really should have. I wish I got that 2, 3, 5 in, and I'm not even sure if it's a winner right now. Looks like it's not going to be a winner. But I wish I got it in because that's a ticket that would have been good, but actually it saved me there. The try's probably going to be good. Who got second? The 6 got second? That try's probably okay. Yeah, come in 365, 365. Yeah, 3-6 is about a 27, 29 to 1 exact, to 20, something like that. Almost a 30 to 1 exact. Try's going to be nice. Charles is going to close out the double. 3 was 3 to 1 when I was making decisions bet. I'm seeing him at 5 to 1 going, that's fucking good. But I do know at the time they were in the gate, he was like 3 to 1. I don't think he was ever offered at 5 to 1 before the betting. Yeah, 43 and 4, 21 and 3. Yeah, they were flying. I wish 5 would have stayed inside a little bit too. Did you see 5 was kind of in the middle of the track, then he angled to the rail. He was all over the place. I don't know if that made a difference. Three was also, I'm looking back at the handicapping there. 1 and 2 were both route to sprint. I wanted to know why the 2-horse ran so bad. 1 I don't think ran bad. I'd like to see Money Says they went fast at the half. So, but 2 was never up there. But now that I'm looking at 1 and 2 were both route to sprint. 3 was a legit sprinter towards the inside. 5 had the 4-hole. And definitely should have been a price there, but a price that I was interested in. And I wanted to know who the 6 was. 6 was the horse coming from lesser tracks in grade 3 competition. Kind of forgot who the 6 was too. Easy Weaver, what's up, man? You can buy, here's a song, You Can Buy Yourself Flowers. Yeah, I hear that on TikTok all the time. On the TikTok. Let's see, Gulfstream. Z's been preaching all day about what today? 6 to 7, 1 at Gulfstream. I guess speed is holding. On the speed of race, I'm not sure. He was I mean, 7 was a tough horse to leave out there. I wish he would have got beat there. But I don't even remember if I played that race or not, but I think I did. Oh yeah, I did. That was a race where I used the 1 and the 4. Couldn't remember, man. I'm like loopy tired. Maiden claiming 40,000. This is a dirt race. Definitely what I'm interested in. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see, 7 pretty much went wire to wire on the torpedo, right? I think he did. No, actually, I think he stalked. I think he came from one length behind because the 3 got. I think the 3 got the lead over him. If I remember that right. Let's see. I just want to remind myself. So far, I'm a little concerned that no one went wire to wire. Usually at Gulfstream, we've seen speed, but we're only 6 races in. I am missing a result. No, we're 5 races completed, so no, I'm not missing a result. Let's see how they're betting this race. Usually I want to be on the inside at Gulfstream Speed and Stalkers, but right now I'm not sure. Z's hitting now. Nice. Hit a 10 to 1 and a 5 to 1 today. Nice job. Let's see. 5's the favorite. Let's see where we're at on him. What is this? This is a sprint race, right? Yeah, we got 7 furlongs made and claiming 40,000. Five's the type of horse I like playing against because I hate route to sprint. Let's see, 3 races ago, average, comes back inside stock and closing day, went too fast to win at a route. I don't mind that race. And last race, early pressing day, was more of a closer. I'm not sure I'm going to think this horse should be 7 to 2, really. I probably do think he's a contender, but I don't think I'm anywhere near 7 or 3 to 2 on him. 3 to 2 on the 5? I don't think I'm even close to that. One's going to have the inside. Feels more like a stalker. I'm really questioning the last 2 races where he went too slow to win. Getting beat by a few horses in this race. Looks like he was chasing the slowest pace of the day. Two horse earned those hearts while routing. Already been at 35,000. Right running style, but I do think the 2 should be on the longer side here. Let's see, I'm in the wrong race. That's why things are looking a little funny to me. Let's see, we got 8 horses in the race. They all start at 15%. I probably do think the 2 should be pretty long there. 3, I can't get to the 3. Other than the inside of the track, I don't like him. All his race has been at routes. Ran against the inside speed bias 2 races ago in a bad rail. There might be something that I don't see there, but I don't think I can't get to him. Four, I can actually get to. First race out, I got a speed favoring track. I think that was a nice track race. Second race out, I got him improving. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Nice little second there. I got no problem with the 4. And in fact, I don't think the 4 should be 8 to 1. 5, I just don't like route to sprint. If he beats me, he's going to beat me at a short price. 6 horse, I actually like, but getting more dangerous getting to the outside of the track. You can still win from the 6-0, but uh-oh. I just noticed that my video is not advancing over there. I got to make sure what the clock is at Gulfstream. Okay. There we go. My video's back on. Seven horse. It just gets harder to win at Gulfstream from that post on out. He's already made his class drops. I think 7 should be long. 8 would be interesting if 8 was on the inside. It would be interesting if he was on the inside, really. I think I am going to have to be hard on him too, though. That would be, everyone would be at 23. That would make the 5 over bet, which I just believe he is. I'm still interested in the 4 and 6. I think the 1 does get some points. You know what? I work with that 23% on all of those horses. Whoop, 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 whoop. Why do I do that? Why do I do that? Oh, man, don't. Edit. I might want to look at a double here at Gulfstream. Because we got dirt. Wait a minute, I do want to look at a double, I think. Ah, shit. Next race is a 4-horse race. Probably don't want to look at a double then. We'll see. Maybe they're paying something, but that does not, that doesn't warm my soul. I don't think I want to look at the double. Yeah, they scratched the hell out of that race. Chalk Hill pays off. Yeah, fuck it. And 5, it's a 4-horse race, and 5 kind of looks like a throwout. Yeah, I doubt it if I could play doubles there. I don't think 5 is going to take any action, so I don't think I'll be doing anything that's all that great. I'll look at them, but I think it's going to be shit. 1-7's a no-go. 1 with the 1 and the 2 aren't terrible. 44 and 16 to 1. Who did I like here? I kind of got the 1, the 4, the 5. I don't think the 5 is going to be able to do anything with. And the 6, I got all of these horses as about equal. But I don't think I can do anything here. Although stuff can be played to the 1 next race. Even the 5 can be played to the 1 next race if the 1's just singled. Actually, everything could be played to the 1 next race. Seven's gonna be the monster, not monster. Seven's gonna be the big favorite next race. Doesn't look like that appealing of a double. Let me look at the 7 one more time. Big Daddy Dave. Actually, the 1 and the 2 don't look bad. Especially the 2. Wonder in the hard last race. I might just try to get all those horses to the 1 is actually paying really good. I can get to the 1 and the 2 there. I'm not gonna play that race in itself. Seven is gonna be tough to beat. Seven's probably gonna be the spot that everyone's on. Five, I will not play to the 2, but I probably do still play 5 to the 1. I think I like the exactas and stuff are probably a better bet here, but man, whoop, wrong horse. All right, let me make sure I don't want to do any exactas and stuff. Can 2 beat me? I do think 2's value here. I do like the 4. This is just a maiden race. I kind of got distracted big time. I do like the 4, and I probably do take the 4 to win. And I probably take the 6 to win. Oh, wait a minute. 4's at 12 to 1? Holy fucking shit. I am getting so... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait a minute. There's a lot more bets here. Let me get the win bets because I'm running out of time here. I might even want to do a few 4s and 6 with everything here. Not everything, but the horses I like. I think that's a power box. Trifectas. I put 4 and 6, and then I want to use the 2, 5. I shouldn't be thinking about this right now. Oh wait, I put straight. That's why the. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Was there? I think there was someone else. Oh, 1. I want to use the 1. $9. 4 and 6 has to hit the board. in any order with the 1, 5, and 2. I think I'm going to play smaller exactas, 4 and 6, 4 and 6, with the 1, 2, 5. God, I played everything here. Unless I get shut out for this part. I say, Charles likes the 8 over here at golf. Ooh, on the far outside. Jabram likes the 7. In the money, Mike likes the 1. Oh, but not playing. I actually like this race. I'm shocked, especially the 4 is 11 to 1. I do not think he should be 11 to 1 at all. 1's a little bit of overlay, but not worth me betting. 2 is in that range where I could have done a win bet. 3 is priced right. 4, I think, is the overlay. 5, I just think is overbet, but it still has a pretty good chance to win the race with my top choice. And 6, I think, is a decent enough overlay. I have no idea what's going on behind the gate, though. I probably should have checked the keys with the 6 because 5, 6, 6, 5 probably should not have been paid for. I think that's the only one that I really got to worry about. If it comes in 5, 6, 5, 4 is probably fine, but probably should have even checked that one too if it came in 5, 4. Let's say Ellis are already in the 10th race, and today seems long as fuck already. All right, that's going to be a 5-horse race. I probably don't even need to look at that race. Two and the 3 is out. Track might be changing. I definitely don't feel super like I just want to fire to the inside right now. $16 is the only horse that drew in. Come on, Tuba, bring me my horses with this too. Bring me my horses. I need the 4 to run with this damn 2. 2, 4, 6. Anywhere in that order. Give me a 2, 4, 6, something like that. Okay, 1, but then I need a 4 to 6 to be second. Ah, shit, is it going to be 1, 5? Yeah, my horses are there, but I don't know how I could hit the exact. No, he's too far back. Nah, 5 going to beat me out there. All right. I got excited when I seen the 2 on the lead, and it looks like the 4 was making a run. All right, just ended up being super fucking chalk. I'll be alive to a double, though. Right? I did use the 1 in the double. I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, I'll be alive in a double, but I'm going to lose the exactas and the win tickets and the trifectas. Let me write down the trifectas. I'm going to circle these for my power jacks. I'm going to write try so I remember that. That's what that was. Yeah, I needed 4 and 6 to get anywhere in the first, second, and third. I did 5. 5 just ran good enough to disappoint me. Five split everything, split the exact. Yeah, although that exact, I'm not so sure I should have played that exact. With the 6, I know I should have put with the 4. Oh, I'm pretty sure my doubles are going to hold up, though. No, the doubles to the 1 went way, or the double went to the 2 went way down in the shitter, it looks like. I should not have played anything to the 2 next race. Well, 4-2 could have been played. But 1 and 6 to the 2 both went down to under 20 to 1. And if 2 wins the next race, that's not a great bet. Oh. If 1 wins, I'd get saved out of that bet pretty good and be profitable. If 2 wins, it's going to be tough for me to come out ahead there. I did play the doubles more than the exacta, so still, I think it's almost impossible for me to cover everything if the 2 wins. Blair is booming. Having a day. Nice, Blair. What was that 1-5 exacta gonna pay? I don't think it. Or no, not 1-5, 1-6. Yeah, 1-6, 18 to 1. I shouldn't have. I knew I shouldn't have played this ticket like that. Should not have even owned a 6-5 either. Really shouldn't have even owned a 1-6 either. Not on a $16 punch. Charles, what do you got figured out on the Ellis track? Because Ellis is confusing me more than anything. What do you like about the Ellis track so far? What happened in that last race? I didn't think there was going to be anything there. Let's see, 5-1. You guys like the 5 there, 4-1? I did not touch that race. Didn't even really look at it. Is that the last race at Ellis today? I think that's the last race at Ellis today, right? 10th race? I played 5-1 the race before. I didn't realize this was the last race. Trisha liked that one. Great hit on the 5. Oh, gosh, you're taking off for the month of July, huh? Take it easy, man. What, you going on vacation or something? Let's see. I didn't even get to look at this race and wasn't really that interested in it. Ten was the 4-5 favorite, earning a heart. One would have been in the 1 hole, 5 would have been in the 3 hole. So 5 would have got moved over. I'd say 5 looks like a contender there. 4 I don't think I like. 1 I would have upgraded. Well, 1 I would have, 1 and 4 I would have upgraded on the inside. $16 drew in. All right. But I did not touch that race, so no bet for me. I just seeing what I think I could have got to there. Doesn't look like I could have done anything with the 10. 10 I would have liked the marks on. But 10 couldn't have been paired up with the 1. 10 probably could have been paired up with the 4. I don't think 10 could have been paired up with anything in a 5-horse field. No, the highest exact is 10-4 at 13-1 or 15-1. So you're left with the option to beat the 10. Four I don't like, or like least, I should say. 16 wouldn't interest me, just thinking outside. I've just been completely thinking outside's not great. $12 exact. I thought maybe the exacta was going to pay something, but not even that exacta would have been worth playing for me. I would have either had to have a win ticket or probably nothing unless the try pays. Okay, I want one more hit. I want one more hit today, though. But Ellis is over. I have no idea why they ran early today, by the way. Does anyone know why they ran early? Are they trying to beat the smog? All right, so all I got is Gulfstream. Oh, we got a 4-horse race. I'm probably not interested in doing anything else in this 4-horse race. That's right. Oh, and then we only got one more race. You know what? I might not need to hit another race, actually. If I don't hit anything else, it won't be a huge day, though. It'll be a little bit of a day. Let's not hit the double. Let's we hit the double. And not the shitty double. Charles hit the tryout mammoth. Charles and Blair's been active today all over the place. How did they show that Ellis Park? I kind of there's the replay. I kind of got distracted and well, I kind of got where I started thinking that Ellis might not be as inside as it was yesterday. Charles says he hopes the track plays exactly like it today. I asked him, but I'm waiting for an answer to see what he thought the track was doing today. I'm kind of confused on it right now. I might have to chart the races to find out what I really think. Let's see, one did get the lead on the inside. And I think that's a horse that, well, he's been, oh no, I don't have the form. I think he's a horse that never been on the lead. Gets passed by the 10 here. 5 came a little bit off the pace, stalked. 3 or 4 lengths off the lead. So one's going to re-engage after getting passed by the 10 and 11, huh? Oh, boy. I would have thought one was done after he gave up the lead there. One kind of angled off the rail. Definitely not looking like it did yesterday. One looks like a winner from here. 5 was able to hold on, huh? There he goes. 5 is responding. One did look like a winner for a moment. 5-1, post 1 and 3, 5-horse race. I'm not sure what my opinion on I hit a race at Ellis because of the inside, but that was early, and now I'm not so sure what I think about Ellis. Charles is liking the more off the pace as it's drying out. Okay. Gotcha. In fact, give me my form back. Because I want to complete the tic-tac-toe board while I got time. I know I'm not interested in I'm alive to the 1 and the 2 here, and I'm not interested in doing anything else in a 4-horse race. So really, I got one more race today. I'm really lucky that I hit that that 3-7 exacta today. Because the first exacta I didn't play enough to support all the other bets and be profitable. I'm lucky I at least hit that one. And the win bet I only had $20 on them. I think I only got like 3 something back off that first hit. So I'm really lucky I came back on a race that I gave up and hit that race. Well, maybe if I don't hit that race, maybe I hit that 5. Maybe I hit something else. You never know. I would have been more hungry maybe. What was I looking up? I was looking up. Oh, I know what I was looking up. I want to just do the tic-tac-toe board at Ellis while it's slow time. What happened to all the new people? We had so many new people yesterday. I was like, okay, finally. And then today, not that many new people, at least taking part in the chat today. There's the file that I'm looking for. So Ellis, Charles says he thought the track was backing up. Sometimes, Charles, when I like to look at it, and I'm having problems with, I then like to look at every race, with that in mind. Does the races still make sense with that in mind? Because I kind of backed away from Ellis after some of those outside results started coming in. I kind of backed away. Let's see. I want to just First race, they stalked inside. Dude, well, why didn't my mark stay on this with me saving? I swore I hit save. I know I'm tired, but I don't think I'm that tired. I thought I made a big show to hit save. June 30th. That's today, right? All right, I'm going to have to do my bets the old way. Okay, so he did stalk, and he would have definitely looked like it. But at that time, I thought inside was everything, and we didn't even get time to look at that race. One got second, a first time starter on the rail. And the track did look a little bit, I think, right, Charles? Didn't the track look wetter for the first two races and started to really look, was there moisture on the track early? I think there was, but I'm not so sure. And then this was the race that I hit very early and was like, yeah, I think it's inside. One did go wire to wire. I hit the exacta and could have had the try there. That would have been a nice ticket, but I wasn't investing that much there. Third race. Stalking little trip. That horse could have done a lot of things. Speed. What did I have him at? First of all, I need to know if I played that race. Oh, third race I'm looking at. I thought that was the four that I liked. Okay. That was the four that I liked. But I think missed the exact. Yeah, missed the exact. I didn't like the seven there. That's right. I did play that race. Stalking trip on the 10. That horse was a huge favorite. The 9 closed. I like that play there. This race, I bet super minimum. Although 10 did go wire to wire there. Just trying to figure it out. Although the problem with drying out tracks, you just don't know how long they take to dry out and get back to normal. Like, is it going to be as it does seem like it's kind of stocky today. Kind of stocky today. Like they're not, I don't really think I see them closing so far there. I think I stopped playing Ellis kind of at this time. I'm gonna have to see it, remember what I did. I don't feel like doing a full investigation. I know I sat out this race because I thought the two chalks would be extremely hard to get by. I know I didn't even get the chance to handicap this race. Yeah, I guess, Charles, you probably are right that the results do make a lot of sense thinking stalkers. Be interesting what it does tomorrow. Yeah, the back half of the card, I did not take any damage there. They got the chart for the 9th race. This race actually makes sense to me just with the knowing that the 3-horse is the only legit sprinter in the race. Did I bet this race? I think I might have did a little something there. I think I like the 3. I know I wasn't betting much. I think I did something there. Yeah, I used the 4 and the 6, or I might be getting that confused with Gulfstream. That came in 365. 365. I have to see what I did there. I don't remember. All right, they're done. They are done. All right, how bad is Gulfstream? 4-horse field, not interested. I'm alive to 2 horses. Gonna have to beat the 1 to 2, obviously. If the 2 wins, it's not even a great ticket. If the 1 wins, it will be a very nice ticket. But I do not want to do anything else here. And it's a swamp over there at by the way, I wouldn't mind doing a tic-tac-toe board for a Gulfstream, even though just filling the time here. That's Gulfstream. I think tomorrow I got a Gulfstream in Ellis Park again. Let's see, Gulfstream, I'm getting ready to do. First race was on the dirt, 4-horse, 1 stalking. Came in 4, 2, 3, 1. Probably got no problem with that result. Second race, that 3-horse stalked. 3-horse stalked. Thank you, 7, for holding on. That's the race that probably just kept my day okay. This race, I wish I had this ticket. I think if I would have went after that race, I would have had the ticket, but chose not to. Is that dirt? That was dirt. 5-horse, 1 stalking. Fourth race on the all-weather. Oh, wow, that 2-horse closed. That race made sense. $32 to 1 exacta. Seven horse basically won't wire to wire there. Ooh, one did stalk. So on the dirt, no one really went wire to wire today on the dirt, huh? I'll have to look at these times and everything. Caution you use. Speed's usually good. They're getting ready to load there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And they only got 8 races today. Okay. One and two are my outs. And really, 2 is not a great ticket. 1 would still be a good ticket. I'm pretty sure. I think it's 61 to 1 on the combination. Where the 2 is a whopping 13 to 1. Whopping 13 to 1. I'll say I should not own that ticket. But I'm rooting for him. He can win. Please just let him win. Or the 1. 7 beats me, but that's a $7.80 double, so there's no way I should own that. Right now, I think I got to put all my hopes in the 2, though. Because 1's not even close. Oh, boy, oh, boy. I wish 1 was running to make me super excited here. Right now, these low doubles, it's like, yeah, if the 2 wins, I get a bit back, and if the 7 wins, Right now, this is not going to be an exciting finish for me. It looks. The $7 double is going to come in. Gonna win by, looks like the length of the stretch. Got no problem with that. I'm trying to beat the horse that has the only good marks in the race. Guessing the 2 held on for second. Maybe the 1 got second, but I don't think there's any possible upside for any combination here. If the 2 gets second, that's a $2 exacta. Oh, 5 got second. It goes up to $7 exacta. I guess I didn't even think of that option. Two tried with the lead, I guess. I can't be disappointed in that race. Congrats to the Juice King. Hopefully the last race is a little playable, or at least, oh, I think I'm in the same race. Last race we got a full field. Oh, kind of a slow day. Did Ellis have any super big payouts today, by the way? Boom, 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 boom. How was Ellis's payouts? I don't think they were terrible. I don't think they were chalky. First race, about a 26-1 exacta with some decent price, 11-1 winner. Yeah, not terrible there. Second race, a $12 winner with a 32-1 exacta. That's the one I hit. Now I wish I had that for a bit more, but I didn't. But still not a bad day. What is that? $18 exacta with a $10 horse. The doubles were probably the places to go, actually. Wait a minute, I should be looking at doubles. Yeah, that was a $50 double there. Then they had the $2.40 horse, 20-1 ran second, but that was a super short field where you still didn't get much. That was a nice race with that 15-1 and that 60-1 in second. That was probably that race would have mattered. Another kind of like $17 double and a $7 horse. Super chalky with the two chalks there. $8 exacta with the $8 horse. Another 26. Most of the races were, they had one exceptional race, and most of the races were just on the low side, the exactas to manageable exactas, I'd say. Couple decent price winners, useful horses like 10-1 and 6-1, but nothing too crazy except for the one race. I'd say it didn't feel like a terrible card. It just got where I started questioning about what was really going on there. Gulfstream, I know, had a couple. What was Gulfstream today? Gulfstream, for the most part, I had one spot that was good. I'm not even sure I played the first race. I didn't play the first race. It doesn't feel like I got too much action in today. Second race I hit. Third race was a nice exacta with a nice horse, $25 horse and a $75 exacta, 75-1 exacta. That's just if you wanted to go after it. I really think that's what that race was. This race, I think I handicapped it, but did I sit out that race? The fourth race. Fourth race, I think my betting board was good there and felt like I could have done something there, but I did not do anything there. That was another spot. $9 horse, 32-1 exacta. I decided not to play it. And I probably don't got a problem with not playing that race because that was a race where I had like a bunch of 15%ers. where the race before that, the 75 to 1 exact, it was like I was going to key it a 3, and it was just mattered deciding if I wanted to go after the race or not. The other one was like, yeah, you got to kind of get the right key, which you probably would have done because they were the only 2 overlays. Then it got kind of chalky with that 7-horse winning on the Tapeta. Got the exact, or got started in the double, missed the exact, ran first, third, and fourth. So that race, I was just in a spot where 5 had to get beat for first and second. I like the 1, I like the 5. Actually, I think I like the 1, the 5, the 6, and the 4, all the exact same. What race is that? 6 race, was it? Oh, I'm in the wrong race. That's why it's not making sense. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, that's wrong betting line. 5th race. Oh, maybe I didn't make a betting line in that race. That does look like the betting line for the 5th race. I don't think I made one for the 6th race. I don't think I made one for. This was the race that I played the double. I'm just getting those 2 races mixed up. Still the same thing. I needed the 4 or the 6 to get. With the 1 to hit the exact. So 1 Power Humor did win that race. I just didn't make a betting line. I still like the 2 horses I keyed off there though. So I don't think I'm off base with that bet. I was just wrong. All right, all we got is the 8th race left. Tell me there's a lot of speed on the Tapeta route here. Nice, cheap little claimers. Anti-speed there unless they get 25.50. Jennifer, where the hell you been? Oh, is Jennifer nursing a hangover over there? Jennifer got a little drunk, it sounds like. Maybe a whole lot of drunk over there. Spencer, I'm getting ready to go to TikTok. That's why I'm gearing up on the shorts. I'm getting ready to go to TikTok. Yep. Polly's still in the honeymoon. I do call my Kiki my bride lately. Yeah, we honeymooning, Jennifer. We honeymooning over here. But yeah, Spencer, without a doubt, I'm just gonna send all my shorts over to TikTok. Probably, probably should already be done tonight, but we'll see. I don't know. I honestly don't know what I'm waiting for. Yep, I've definitely the last week or so I've been changing my mental focus on trying to gonna push hard. Ever since I the last 2 weeks, ever since I started doing the update review and all that shit. We got a whole bunch of new followers yesterday. Just because it's just like YouTube, Boulder. It's just like YouTube, younger crowd, just more eyes, and it's just reusing the exact same content. So why not? You know, all the short videos. Why not? Just throw it on both. It can't do any work. It can't do any harm to me, really. You know, I mean, I'm either going to get more interest by younger people or I'm going to get ignored by them. But you know, really on YouTube, we're kind of pretty much ignored. Ooh, Jennifer had 4 Long Islands. Ooh, I had 2 Long Islands at our wedding party, and the next day I was too much. Rex says he hears Facebook. I don't do Facebook, but yeah, they say Facebook is for the oldies. I'm not Boulder. I'm not gonna be. I'm not gonna be streaming to TikTok, even though you can, as far as I know. It's just throwing the short videos up. Dude, I might, right now, I'm thinking about doing a short basically every day. I'm seeing someone that got a whole bunch of views that doesn't do any editing or nothing, and they got like 3 million views on YouTube. Now, shorts, you don't get it paid for. So I don't know why they're doing it. They don't do any editing, they don't do any talking. It's not a show, it's just putting up a single race, and I can't believe how many views they got. Yeah, Rex, they got live streaming on TikTok. Now, they got more rules. Like I hear people saying that if they smoke, even a cigarette, that they lose their channels. It's supposed to be an anti-gambling platform, even though there's a lot of gambling shows out there. I don't think I'm interested in moving the show to TikTok. Rex says toilet shorts on TikTok. Yeah, it's a younger crowd. I see the touts on there. There's a few sports touts. I'll see. I mean, it's just about just still promoting this show on YouTube. I'm not going to change YouTube, or as far as I know, I'm not going to change YouTube. Yeah, they got tons of TikTok streams. That's what I was going to look at. Yeah, that's where it's easier to get the fights and shit right now. They don't have the algorithms that are busting the people as fast as they do on YouTube. They're behind the times, apparently. I think it's wrong. Hey, Spencer, I think it's wrong, but yeah, they're able to stream more fights and pay-per-view content for some reason. All right, the five's 3-2. Still anti-speed. Let's see. Anti-speed over here. Unless they go slow enough for a horse is so dominant, but would love to see enough speed to make me feel comfortable to try to beat this horse. Dropping in class was over there at Keelan, first race out, slow, slow, slow. I'm trying to look up that race 2 races ago at in Kentucky. Yeah, so if you guys worried about missing content, you're not going to miss anything. You don't have to go get Twitter. It's just going to be a copy of what I already got up. So if you guys like the content, you know, it's not going to be anything you haven't seen. I got to compete with Trust the Prophets. There are fucking 5 of them, and they're putting out content like nobody's business. I'm just one man. I'm one man trying to keep pace with these other shows now. They got 5 content creators over there. They're a fucking machine. Yeah, 5 definitely got speed. I hope there's stuff in the race to push them, and it looks like there could. 4 is a sprinter stretching out. Every time he's on a layoff though, so we don't know what he is, but even last race, he came back off the sprint and was pretty close to the pace. He was going fast on the pace. 5, obviously that heart sticks out running against the bias. But 3-2 is not great for me. One's lightly raced and might be pushing the pace. I would love to be able to look at this race like it's going to be a complete breakdown. Two's another tricky horse. So we got races with him on the lead and races with him stalking. Paul, you need to team up with Kiki and do TikTok shorts. Yeah, we also want to get the right kind type of dudes too. We want horse players, man. Dudettes. We just want horse players. It does me nothing. Actually, I got a lot of people that says, "Hey, Paul, I'll subscribe to your show to get your subscriber count up." Hey, Paul, I'll give you a view, and I'm like, "Don't do it. I just want horse players." I can send the Kiki Army to subscribe to my show. But I really want to keep as accurate of a count as I can, because I know some people will secretly that I tell not to subscribe because I know they're never going to be a horse player. I know some of them still subscribe, but my subscribers are basically all horse players. I don't have friends and family. I try to stop them from just hitting the click, because I always wanted to know if I had a accurate count of horse players. Oh no, Charles, don't get me wrong. Fuck, I was watching Trust the Prophets last night. Trust me, I have no problems with what I'm competing against. I enjoy watching their shows, but you know, they're doing 5 horse exacta boxes for $12 that pays $13. I got nothing to worry about in life about handicapping knowledge. And saying, "Oh my God, I think it should pay." And it's like, wait a minute, that's a backwards ABC. There's no way in chance that's going to pay. And I'm not calling them out because I do enjoy watching the show, but I'm a different show. You know I'm a different show. You guys, people that can hear the difference can hear the difference. If you can't hear the difference, I imagine you're just not there yet. But shows, they give a lot of they really got a bump on their content. It's the content because I noticed that they got some sponsors. They got Assemble and Downs said that they sponsored the show. I know they got Stable Duel. But they got 5 people working on that channel. Let's say 6 would benefit if the pace is fast. I need a fast pace though for him. 8, I don't know quite what the 8 is at this time. I was gonna say this 7 would benefit if the pace is fast, but I have no idea what to do with Mahoney Valley. That's generally not where I want to be at Gulfstream. And I'll say something at 7-2. It feels a little overbet, or 9-2. 6 at 12-1 feels like there's value there. I'm up, but honestly, I'm not up a ton. I'm in that like range where I could be completely just fine with a profitable day. If I loved the race here and thought the math was great, I can lose a little bit and still be happy with the day, but I definitely don't see me going too aggressive here because if I go too aggressive, I might as well just put everything in this race, and I just don't think that this is an everything race, meaning everything of what I'm up. So I'm up in that level that's, a solid 100 to 200 bucks, but do you want it, how much of it you want to get back? I could close the books on today with the nice start yesterday and be fairly happy and loaded with the weekend. 6, I will say 6 is the most interesting thing to me here. I don't even know if 5 can be paired up with the 6, to be honest. Yeah, Charles, you know what I'm saying. We don't I don't think anybody gets much use out of who people like before. And what I always think is funny when people say someone's a good handicapper when they do that, like Andy Sterling. I never seen Andy Sterling put a bet together. I know people hate him, and I can't believe how many people say he's good because they just give 4 horses every race and you fill in the blank. It's a con game right there. Whenever touts everyone when they just give you a bunch of races and you're supposed to figure it out. I always say my wife can give you 4 horses every race and I'll be able to connect enough dots where she looks good. Oh yeah, we had that double. Oh no, we played that exact. Oh no, we had that win ticket. That's the name of the game. How many times you loved a horse 3 days before a race and then you got your 5 losers in the day and you chickened out for the horse you loved? We kind of know the game. It's to me these shows are nothing. It's like watching poker with no money. No one would ever watch poker with no money without stress. That's why I love the live format. Oh no, he's not a tout. He's not selling anything, but he got himself into a job. But if he was good at what he was doing, he wouldn't sit there saying, hey, my show is great as is. Yeah, he's not selling picks, but he is employed through the industry. He's not. He's definitely not a tout, but he's definitely not. You can't pin him down on anything. He's not a tout. He's not the same as a shill. But when they're not making tickets and they're just giving 4-horse bet, I mean, you're able to claim victory pretty easily. Let me just give you 4 horses in every race and see how many more times I say boom in a day. Yeah, he's not a tout. I kind of haven't decided what to do here. I think those are the main horses that benefit. Trying to quickly see. 2's tricky. I'm going to keep it cheap here. I'm going to keep it really cheap. I'm going to take most of what I'm up here. I'm going to key off the 6 if I can even get it in. And a little win bet. I did throw in the 4 on that exacta. That might cost me from getting the win bet down, though. No, I don't think it's going to catch me. So I did throw in the 4 here, and I do have a win bet. Probably should have thought that race a little bit more soon because I do realize that there's a little bit more that's good there. 7, I'm not sure what the 7 is. 6, I just need a fast enough pace. Give me enough horses on the front end pushing this pace. I don't want this pace to be, perfect scenario, I'll get 23.46. If I get 25.50, I know I'm dead in the water here with the 6 being dead last. Oh, John, you want more photos from the way? I told Kiki to get me some of the new ones and the old ones. 23 and 4. This is actually probably good for me. As long as the 6 runs. Right now, I'm wishing I gave myself a few more outs. 47 and 1. That's very good for me. God, I just wish 6 was making the first run instead of everybody else. I don't think 6 is coming fast enough. He got horse, but I don't really think he's coming fast enough. Come on, this looks kind of good. Keep it moving. We got to continue to move. I don't think I got the one with the 6, though. I got the 6 flatted out. God, that was a perfect scenario right there. That was the proper pace for everything to happen. I wish I could have got to the 1, though, sprinter stretching out. He won. I don't mind losing them. I'm glad I didn't go crazy there. He could have been used with the class drop. There was a class drop there, but he was a sprinter stretching out. 7 I did use, even though I didn't trust the track. Five, if I knew that was a pace they were going to get, I wanted to use the 5, but you don't know that at the time. Right running style, just wrong horse. Rex L wants you to say Jennifer. I think Jennifer's a bot. Feck if I know says yes. I'm pretty sure the one came from behind. I think one just came from behind, got the pace. 7 definitely came from behind. 6, I liked where the 6 was. He just wasn't good enough. Jennifer's a bot in here, I think. J Brom, that's all. Yes, I'm going to be done here. I'm gonna squeak across the wire with an okay day. Just okay. On the low side of okay too. Yesterday a very nice day. Today an okay day. I'll be anxious to see how Ellis is playing tomorrow. I'm kind of hoping it just goes back to the inside tomorrow. I hope they get done drying out. I would prefer if it be inside Speed and Stalkers. Do I believe that you're a bot? I did not understand. I did not understand what happened that, but that was riveting. That was riveting. I felt bad for him, but that was riveting. The greatest ending of any stream I've ever seen. Whoever gave me that horse, fuck you and fuck off. I could not stop laughing. Just the drizzle on your swizzle. I don't know why he got so tired or something. But anyways, everybody, we'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully you guys had a decent day at least or had fun in the chat room. I don't know. I don't know because I don't even think he played it. I think you told him a horse. It was a nice price. He looked at it. Oh yeah, this horse can do good. He reminds me of somebody. I don't think he ever said he played it. I don't think he played it. I was trying to figure out why he was so mad at Jennifer. I didn't see the bot comment. And then Roland, he didn't like the 4-horse exacta box. I don't know. Maybe that was a bad ticket, Roland. That could have been a bad ticket. I don't know what happened. I was just riveted. You guys told me it was a disaster. I had to watch. But everybody, take it easy, everybody. Take it easy. We'll have the work done for tomorrow. We'll be on. Hopefully it won't be as early as today, though. I don't know why, Ellis. But everybody, good luck if you guys are playing. Hope to see you all tomorrow. Oh, it is an early start tomorrow at Ellis? Thank you, Charles. We'll be ready.